Alright. Hello, hello. So, instead of Path of Exile 2 tonight, I decided very last minute. When I say that, I mean like within the last 40 minutes. Yeah, happy Friday. Yeah, within like the last 40 minutes, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go figure out, see if I can understand how to, like, edit the Borderlands community patch so that I can make part of this shit more manageable. So it's definitely extremely cheaty with how heavy-handed I jacked just one thing up. Like, I only changed one thing. But yeah, so with the burst damage issues that I've been having with Borderlands 2 on true Vault Hunter mode and everything, and I'm like, my initial attempt was like, okay, you know what? Maybe I can overpower this. Maybe I can push through ultimate Vault Hunter mode off stream, and then maybe get some extra levels for skill points, and then just outscale just a little bit true Vault Hunter mode once I flip back to that mode, right? It was the most insufferable time I have surprisingly ran out of patience for just within the Southern Shelf, and I'm just like, what the fuck, man? And like, every enemy, it's so ridiculously tanky. It's absurd. And they destroy the saber turret, like, within 2 seconds of looking at it. I'm just like, what's the point of my turret now? It's so silly. So then I'm like, okay, so I can't really outscale it if I'm having such a terrible time playing solo. Like, I would have to, like, constantly run to the far corners and try to snipe at enemies far away before they can try to, like, pile onto me. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just not having any fun anymore. And then that's why, well, part of the reason why I decided to have, like, a little breather and just play some Path of Exile 2 and shit. And Star Rail, among other stuff, but yeah. So if I'm running into trouble already in true Vault Hunter mode, they messed up the balance badly. I'm not sure if, like, they really altered... I don't think they altered damage for the enemies in Borderlands 2. Like, I'm pretty sure they just made, for the most part, just buffs to the player characters and the guns. I don't think they really touched enemy balance. The only enemy balance they changed was to make certain rare mobs more common for just ease of farming, like the Varkid raid boss that apparently is a secret raid boss that has like an astronomically hard as crap chance to spawn. So it's like, just so you can actually experience the content, they like raise the rate to make it a little more common, or at least more consistent to reach. You know, like stuff like that. Like they haven't, at least like, I don't think I really skimmed through. You know what? I can skim through it right now. Like, looking at the open BLCMM thing for the Borderlands 2 community patch stuff, like, the only thing I'm seeing within the list... Also, hey Bob John, how you doing? So, you never had scaling problems on true Vault Hunter mode, except on my pre-buff? I mean, it's probably a skill issue on my part or something, I don't know, but basically, wasn't really having the best of times. But yeah, looking at the enemy change list within, like, the specific enemies they've touched, there's a mod for making rare enemies spawn 100% of the time for ease of farming, increased experience gain for killing raid bosses, certain respawnable enemies, making Terramorphous level 40 in normal mode, made Hurl harder? Wait, they made whatever boss that is harder, increase Varkid evolution chance, and increase triple O spawn rate? Or what the hell is this? But yeah, like, I don't see anything that, just based off the names of these like enemy change mods, to make enemies by default stronger. So for all that I can see here, this is just vanilla Borderlands 2 scaling. But yeah, I just wasn't having a fun time just going through true Vault Hunter mode, so I'm like, you know what? Okay, so if my initial foray into at least trying to out-level true Vault Hunter mode off-stream by trying to get through a part of Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, I was like, okay, what can I do here? I was like, you know what? there's a forbearance skill that they modded in the community patch. The one that gives you damage reduction that I've neglected because it gives practically F all for any meaningful resistance, because I'm trying to view this through like a little bit of the lens through like ARPGs, you know, Diablo, Path of Exile, Grim Dawn, so on and so on, right? So then my idea was like, or like just trying to like at least reason it out through that particular balancing lens, if you will. That's like usually in ARPGs, like you get through playthrough 1 with like, or was it like, whether it's like playthrough 1 in Borderlands or whatever, or the early mid game in your campaign of an ARPG, right? So then it's like you're just taking whatever you got, whatever defenses you got, but hopefully you're gradually building up your defense stats throughout the game, right? But in Borderlands 2, your only defense stats, for the most part, is just raw shield, raw HP, shield HP regen, and only just like a measly modifier for damage resistance when I've been experiencing to begin with, getting shot from like a total of like, let's say 85,000 total, or sorry, 85,000 combined shield and HP, right? Down to like 2% or whatever the HP gate is to prevent true one-shots. So then, experiencing all that all the time, going through Scarlett DLC, at least the part that I went through so far, and honestly just like the lead up to the warrior and everything, I'm just like constantly getting downed all the time, and like even just trying to poke my head out at times really felt like, I'm like, bro, like it's either I just like hide behind cover a little bit too often, or else like I poke my head out and just get bursted, or like I need to find some other means. And well, I decided to do something drastic, and we'll see if I need to tone it down, but I decided to do a little. Also, I should not have taken maglock if I don't have longbow. I kind of regret that now, but kind of decided to do a little thing here with forbearance. So you know how before, and I'm like purposely not hovering over it, it was per point 2% overall damage reduction. So that's like kinetic, fire, corrosive, shock, like, and you have to like specify for every damage type. Despite it saying like damage reduction in general, you have to like check for every damage type available in the game to make sure you take less damage. I had to like control F for all that shit. So then normally it's 2% damage reduction per point, up to 10%, maybe a little extra if you have like a class mod that increases forbearance specifically, but I'm not going to do that with how I jacked up the scaling, because that would make it a little bit too tanky. So I just decided to make it a 10% damage reduction per point. I was thinking of going higher, but I'm like, okay, no. I'm like, if I make myself take even less than half damage, I'm like, okay, wait, it's a little bit too far there. We'll see if I still suffer going from 100 to like 50%. Like, okay, like taking into account like at times how it went from 100 to like 2%. Maybe I can go from 100 to like 48% or just something. Yeah. I decided to go a little bit extreme because fuck, it's a single player game, it's whatever. You know what? I'll just jack it up to a ridiculous degree. Like, I just love the complete imbalance at this point. Because this was just like a little extra mitigation on the side. I'm like, okay, fuck it, half damage. I'm like, you know, I've had enough of this shit, man. I'm tired of like getting bullied all the time with these badass enemies, or even just regular trash mobs that like for some reason generate with like godly guns that chunk my health. I'm just like, god damn it, man. So we're just gonna roll with this and see like if it lets me get away with too much, or if it's actually okay enough to kind of like proceed on with. Also, I think let me see. Let me just remove all these. Oh yeah, I remember trying to farm like a more at-level Stormfront. Man, I cannot get that shit to drop. I cannot get that shit to drop at all for some reason. Like, just never lucky, man. But yeah, actually, I did get like a little upgrade for Moxie's Good Touch here. So yeah, I think like I need to maybe get a upgrade for Bad Touch right now, so I can at least get the base damage to 4K. So yeah, we'll do this real quick, and then we'll get back to the Scarlett DLC. But yeah, let me just look back at chat for a second. So to be fair, I usually played solo with an injector that forced 2 to 4 player enemy and loot stats in single player. Everything was beefy, and you may not have noticed on accident. Huh. But yeah, like, I mean, I think like, if you find it was okay even like forcefully jacking up the difficulty with the internal player count or whatever, then yeah, it's probably just skill issue on my part. I don't know, maybe just something's not clicking with me with like how I'm approaching combat or something. But yeah, okay, hold on, let me just throw all my money at Moxie.
You met Ellie yet? Lovely girl. Hates my guts. How generous of you. Here, this is my favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
Well, sure. And yeah, from what I've checked in the console, the difference between gifting like or tipping 100 versus 1,000 doesn't really make any much of a difference. Like,
you don't get it! Nobody gets it!
Sanctuary falls. It's over.
so if I'm going on constantly, it may be tactics, but if the turret's getting melted instantly, it's a scaling problem. Yeah, like, and it's not like, and I made like a whole little MS Paint thing of this earlier, like, or when I say earlier, but like in some previous sessions. I think it might be also like a hitbox related thing, although I don't know, because sometimes enemies, I mean, like, although maybe their accuracy is affected by their gun's accuracy or something, but let's put away the theoretical for a moment here, and let me MS Paint an example real quick. Okay, so, oh, whoops. Okay, hold on, I gotta fix a thing real quick. Okay, so let me get a good old MS Paint here. So back in Borderlands 1, right, when you had Roland's Scorpio turret, you had the wide like shield thing here with the turret just kind of like poking up like so, right? But then in Borderlands 2, you just have the saber turret and it's like bulky like mass with this like bulky mass here compared to the Scorpio turret. But the thing is, like, you have the shield that's just the shield, but then the turret is just the little thing in the middle. With Axis turret, like, it's gigantic in comparison to the Scorpio turret. So then it's probably a lot easier for enemies to hit it than they would trying to hit Roland's Scorpio turret. Because, like, a lot of times that I remember in Borderlands 1 when I used Roland, enemies would actually kill the shield eventually, but then the Scorpio turret itself was still standing. Because it's like a thin stick compared to, like, the big mass of the saber turret and everything. So that's what I kind of, like, suspect is like part of the issue why the saber turret gets melted. Because look at this.
Meet my girlfriend?
Because, like, look at how bulky the turret is. Like, there's nothing protecting it aside from the bubble shield, obviously. But, like, you know, just baseline without the phalanx shield. It has a wider base. The top of it is much more bulky and lengthy or whatever. So then there's just, I would assume, a lot more room to hit it in general. which is causing a lot more bullets to be taken by it than like the thin stick that the Scorpio turret's supported by. Yeah, it's like almost player sized. So I think like if the Saber turret was like thinner or made tankier to compensate for its increased hitbox in comparison to the Scorpio turret, maybe it would last a bit longer in combat. Hey Mel, how you doing? So wait, but Death Trap is also an absolute unit, but he's a bit more mobile. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is with Death Trap. I never used Gauge before, so I don't know how things go when you use the big robot. But yeah, let me just get my upgrade.
How generous.
Oh, that was fast.
Here, this is my favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
Another good touch, huh? Well, it was better fire rate. But no, we're not looking for a fire rate here. And I don't mind saving over this because we have tons of money, or at least I got extra money from kind of like attempting to kind of level up more in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Because I'm level 51 now compared to level 50. So yeah, I didn't really get that far Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. It was unbearably annoying. Trying to fight through Boom Boom. Like, I got through Boom Boom, but then like, you know the rush of like bandits that come from the gate after you bust it open with the cannon? Bro, I died and had to like res 2 times with like the rush of bandits that like swarmed me. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
I mean, I spilled a drink before you came in. Not because you tipped me.
Yeah, how you doing, Ferrari, if I didn't say hi earlier?
Thanks. This place ain't doing
So,
great, but it's still doing better.
You did
than
go
most.
down a lot with Gauge on the 3rd playthrough before I found a good shield. WTF is funny.
Here, this is my
WTF?
favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
Another good touch, huh? Alright. Man, it's weird. I remember before I'd always see bad touches more than good touches. Is it really dependent on whether you give like 1,000 or 100? Dependent. That decides whether you get a good or bad touch. Because it like, for the most part, I've always used the $100 tips, and that's how I've gotten my bad touches. Maybe just RNG.
Damn good repair. How generous of you. Here, this is my favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
So wait, WTF is Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. It's a booster shield where the boosters spit out elemental explosions. Oh, what the heck? That sounds like a fun shield. Maybe you speedran the shield, you don't know, you did accident within the game, within the year the game's released? Or release? Huh. But yeah, I should have done like the good bad touch refarming off stream, but I was trying to figure out last minute how to get forbearance to ridiculous damage reduction values.
There was a time when I'd be out. How generous of you. Here, this is my favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
Oh, it has the accessory for more damage. Huh. You know for sure you had failing skill in your build, you're not sure if you rushed it? But yeah, like, for turret survivability, failing seems absolutely necessary if you wanted to survive even just like a little bit longer.
You met Ellie yet? Love. How generous of you. Here, this is my favorite gun.
This is my favorite gun.
Now that's amazing.
Well, alright, just bear with me. We're gonna keep doing this a little bit. There's no other way to really get a new good touch, bad touch. I'm Miss Moxie, and this is my favorite gun on Pandora.
Spending all that money on little old me? How generous of you. Here, this is my favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
Moxie? Moxie? Foxy!
Would you look
There
at
you
that?
go. And it's she. So enemy damage outscales player mini health in general, so a shield. The shield probably helps out a ton. Yeah, like in terms of shield right now, like I don't have anything special. I just have like some generic green one. Like I don't know anything about like whatever legendary shields there are out in Borderlands 2. Like maybe having an actual good shield would probably solve all my issues, because yeah, I've been rolling with this green one because it's the only thing that's appropriately leveled for right now.
That much money around since my last boyfriend. How generous of you. Here. This
Oh
is
wait,
my
you meant
favorite.
for
You'll understand.
the lady by accident helps too? Oh, that's what you meant. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I think like maybe I should try doing the $1,000 one and see how that goes. Cause like I'm not getting anything but good touches right now. That's weird. Cause I remember getting bad touches regardless of 100 or 1,000. Aw. Like the good touches are generating differently, so I don't know.
I appreciate it, darling. Business hasn't been so hot since Hyperion rolled into town. They talk big about cleaning up the wasteland and civilizing Pandora. But it really just comes down to how generous of you.
Jesus Christ.
This is my favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
Wait, but that's not. Wait. Okay, that's the Malawan stock, but not the grip. And yeah, like I remember farming certain parts for so long that like I've started to memorize at least a bit of what the grips look like. That's a Tediore, right? Yeah, Tediore grip. I want oh, whoops. And it doesn't have... Actually, wait, does it have anything else accessory-wise? No. So, you think before you got that WTF, the only legendary shooter you ever saw was Firehawk when you get guaranteed? Parts finding makes you so thankful for Fallout 4's weapon modding system. Yeah, like, you would think that in a game like Borderlands, which, like, its gearing system is all centered around weapons and their various parts, there's no customization to any of this. Like, no like workbench to like put your weapon down, and if you have available parts, like cobble together something to your liking or something, or at least like have some kind of like maybe like something similar to bench crafting in Path of Exile 1, where you can only bench craft one modifier, and technically whatever you put on is inferior than it would be if it was naturally crafted, or in this case generated with Borderlands loot.
I haven't seen someone throw that. How generous of you. Here, this is my favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
Well, yeah, no, that's still good touch. Yeah, so it doesn't actually make a difference whether you do 1,000 or 100. But yeah, we'll keep doing this for a little while, until maybe my patience or money wears thin, and then we'll get back to Pirate Booty DLC. But yeah, I'm mainly just hoping that we find a bad touch with
How generous of you. Here,
with the
this is my
Hyperion
favorite
grip,
gun.
the little
You'll
loopy
understand
thing.
when you use it.
So we want to see like a loop with the yep. No, no, god damn it! And it has a melee attachment. So Borderlands Wiki says bad touch can only be saying once per character the very first time you tip her. Yeah, they changed part of the how you get the good and bad touches with the community patch, so that, you know, it isn't just like a one-time thing. You can actually just acquire them again. Cause yeah, that's how I've like upgraded my bad touches like during playthrough 1. So I'm just getting very, very bad RNG, honestly.
I haven't seen someone throw that much money around since. How generous of you. Here. This
Losing the
is my
50-50.
favorite.
Honestly, this is just like Star Rail.
Understand when you use it.
You son of a bitch. But yeah, I mean, maybe I can double check on the open BLSCMM thing. Is there like a, oh yeah, loot pool, specific loot, base game. Is there anything about bad touch or anything? Moxies? No, that's the endowment thing. General loot? Oh, yeah. Make Moxie give you a bad touch sometimes. Oh! 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 Oh, that kind of explains things. It's a 20% value to get bad touch. Oh. That's why it's so uncommon, because it is. Oh my god. So I was rolling for a 20% every fucking time. Losing on weapon banner odds. Oh my god. I mean, technically this is winning on weapon banner odds because like I'm constantly hitting the 80%, but rarely the 20%. Oh my god. Okay, fuck it. If I don't get it this time, I'm gonna go into I'm gonna go into the community patch mod and changing the odds. Oh.
You haven't let the yet, have you, bastard? How generous.
Look, 20%, 20%, 20%, 20%.
You'll understand.
Oh. No! No! That's fucking it. I'm changing these odds. You know what? No, fuck it. I'm inverting these odds. Like, I've already gone this far and changing forbearance. I'm gonna flip these fucking odds. Yeah, the reasoning is that Corrosive is much more useful in Borderlands 2 because of all the armored enemies and everything. So that's why it is more inherently rare. So it's understandable. But when you get to a point when you're just trying to like... Corrosive is better in Borderlands 1 too. Yeah, wasn't it how it worked in Borderlands 1, if I remember reading correctly? Once you apply corrosion, it was basically slag before slag. But instead of the damage bonus, they also take damage from corrosion as well on top of the damage increase debuff. At least that's what I believe I read about it. So, you know what? Yeah, corrosive in Borderlands 1 is basically slag. You know, at that point, why can't they just make a corrosion and slag the same thing? Like, well, why change it? Or remove corrosion and just make slag also do a dot. Might as well be the same thing.
Always love a good tip. I'll be able to rebuild the Underdome in no time. I tell you, Sugar, the Resistance was desperate for someone like you. Roland's a real sweetheart, but everybody knows this city's just a skag leap away from getting torn apart by Hyperion or the bandits. We all thought we were safe in New Haven a few years back, but it didn't turn out so well. I haven't seen someone throw that much money around since my last boyfriend.
Don't worry, we'll get there soon.
I mean, I spilled a drink.
Just rolling the gotcha odds because it's only checks
God,
odds.
I'm not that easy.
0.9% for
Spending all that money on little old me?
to get a weapon from Moxie.
How generous of you. Here, this is my favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
What? It's still the good. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, wait, no, I realized what I fucked up. Oh, I forgot. With how this works, I need to take the newly generated patch file and put it into the Borderlands folder. I forgot about it. It doesn't directly put it in the. I kind of forgot about that. Oops. Okay, no, streamer is head empty right now. Hold on. Okay, replace file and destination. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, because like the way I have it work is that like if I want to change something, it generates it in a separate place just in case, you know, as like confirmation, and also a way for me to make sure that I save the old one as a backup in case like I fuck up something. So then like I know that like if what I change doesn't work out, I could just revert back. Pulling on the wrong banner. Okay, let's do that again. But this time with actually having the file inside. So just making sure. Yep, running UCP 5.04. Oh my god, man. Great start tonight. Great start tonight.
One step closer to rebuilding the Underdome. Jack didn't take it too long to Wait, he figured it. If he didn't have the thing he loved, where he could hide. He sent his goons to burn the Underdome to the ground. How generous of you. Here,
Version control.
This is my favorite gun. You'll understand.
Come on, give me Malawon grip, son of a bitch. You, what, how? How? Oh my god, I should have made a fucking 99%. I should have made this shit 99%, man. Oh my god. I hate everything. Watching this is dangerous, making you want to start a new gauge run on restrictions since you kept the game installed.
Here, this is my favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
Oh, thank god. Melee attachment, not a Hyperion grip, and... Oh, sorry, not a Malawon grip or stock. Huh. So... The reload speed's not as good, the fire rate's not as good, status chance is not as good. Unlucky streamer. But yeah, now that the odds are finally working in my favor, now I can actually see if I can, at the very least, get a bad touch with the Hyperion. Oh, sorry, I keep saying Hyperion. With the Malawon grip, the big loopy thing.
One step closer to rebuilding the Underdome. Jack didn't take it too long to finish the kill. Wait, he figured it. If it didn't have the thing he loved, how generous of you. Here, This is my favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
No. Yeah, I know there are probably better weapons to farm and stuff, but honestly, I really like the Moxie weapons. What also helps is that these weapons also have some lifesteal on it.
Oh, making me as shy as a hooker in Kentucky. I'm not a hooker though. Don't go spreading that around. Appreciate it, sugar. That reminds. How generous of you. Here.
Come on.
This is my
give me
favorite
the loop.
gun. You'll understand when you use it.
Yeah!
Nope, that's not it. Really does make me wish you can, like, you know, it would feel more appropriate if Borderlands actually had a, hey Urban, how you doing? If Borderlands actually had a weapon salvaging or weapon scrapping mechanic, so you can actually like take weapon parts and put it on other stuff.
I'm not a hooker though. Don't go
Remember in the
spreading
check, the mod you have auto execs the community patch is text mod loader by Apple 1417. Yeah, there is like an auto exec, but I'm just too used to just opening up the console and then just using the last command to exec the
How generous of
patch
you.
txt.
Here. This is my favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
No. I got 20%ed. You're pretty good. Had to not look on any kind of online app to avoid the leak that IGN threw out. Yeah, I heard they leaked a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm like, oh boy. You know, out of all the leaks, like, I kind of wish I saw a leak of what MapleStory, of MapleStory Classic. Of all the things, no one's talking about it. Nah, I was kidding. I don't even know if they even leaked it. But I did see an announcement that they did, or I did see an announcement of MapleStory Classic being mentioned on IGN Live tomorrow. Still no. Man, weapon bar farming is annoying. Although at least I don't have to try to kill a boss or a rare enemy for something. But it just involves having to throw all my money at Moxie. So wait. Yeah, wait, that's crazy trying to play Borderlands with, like, permadeath and no inventory ammo upgrades. Like, permadeath I can see. Without ammo inventory upgrades? Man, that's so, like, limiting. So, even if part swapping was limited to the weapons of the same model and level, yeah, like, it feels like if you had to like limit it so that like if you want to switch weapon parts on other unique purple or legendary items or what have you, then make it so it's only specifically from those. But for like, let's say greens and below or something, you could like just swap parts around like sort of kind of freely, maybe. You don't usually limit item trading for mules, that's for Iron Man type of challenges. Bet that Hoya wouldn't trust. Wait, bet Hoya won't trust IGN with that kind of info. But yeah, I heard that the IGN leaked the 3.0 trailer for Zenless early, and that because of that, they ended up uploading the 3.0 trailer today for ZZZ. I didn't see the trailer yet though.
One step closer to
So Apple 1417 did the mod that removes the banner ads from the main menu. Oh yeah, yeah. Although actually looked into my INI settings or whatever to actually remove the banner ads. Oh wait, oh there it is. Yeah. There we go. And what does it have? Okay, so the stock is what's that spiky thing? That's doll. Does doll change anything for Bat Touch? Recoil recovery, recoil, max inaccuracy, but minus max accuracy. Yeah, you know what? I'll live with that. I'm not gonna, like, the main thing we're looking for is just the grip. And any accessories here? No. Sadly, no accessories from what I can see. Well, yeah, I'll fucking take it. Like, the rest of the shit I'm gonna sell, though. So wait. But since you delete on death, you do lose any items you snuck over to permadeath characters. So wait, the follow-up story is that that leaker got removed from the company? Holy shit. I mean, yeah, that's understandable. Like, if anyone tries to pull shit like that, like, yeah. Like, what would be the point of people trying to, like, leak out shit? Like, the only reason people would do that is just for clout, essentially, at the cost of their own career. It's like, it's so short-sighted for people to leak shit like that. Like, it's literally gonna be announced, or probably within, hopefully, some reasonable time frame. But, yeah. Also, let me see, is there anything like... Huh. Man, how many of these generated the same without the... Huh. Okay, hold on a second. No, nothing has like... Yeah, I can just sell everything just fine. Cool. Okay, sorry for taking so long. Okay, let's go. So wait, Hoyo is also known to file suit against individuals for it as well. Yeah, I remember hearing the big thing like a while back about one of the more notable leakers from like the Hoyo leak community and everything. And basically they were acting super dumb cosplaying as Yun Li to an official Hoyo event when apparently over several months and attempts at communication, Hoyo has basically tried to, I think, cease and desist that leaker from leaking any more shit, but then basically kind of just said screw you and basically just ignored all of those messages from Hoyo. Like, so apparently, like, from what I can gather from that, Hoyo gave that leaker a chance, but then as if trying to taunt MiHoYo, that leaker went over to that official Hoyo event and then just got arrested by security once they checked their ID. And I'm just like, you dumb motherfucker. Like, Hoyo's tried to contact you to stop before they get legal involved. They didn't stop leaking shit. They have the audacity to go to an official Hoyo event in cosplay and give security their ID when they're on their shit list. Apparently, they I guess they just have their. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, they have the contact info if they like contacted them. So I'm just like, yeah, like people are dumb. Yeah, the man was taunting a whole ass company, and I'm just like, bro, who do you think you are? Like. It's all fun and games with like leaking shit, until company starts involving legal and gives you an actual warning to stop before they get legal involved. They gave that leaker a chance. And it's just like, yeah, consequences aren't fun when they actually happen. Oh shit. Oh, it's No Beard, right?
you look at that?
We're pirates, we don't follow the rules. Let me see. So wait, what does this do? Oh man, that's some chunky damage though. Actually wait, let me try that for a little bit, even though I just got a new bad touch and everything. But okay. I should probably focus on actually getting back on track with the DLC. I took like almost an hour just trying to get a new weapon. Need to go around. So wait, you don't even care for IGN, you just trust your own review on games. Oh yeah, you just didn't want spoilers on like whatever's gonna be talked about, right? With what's coming up in the IGN live? That's understandable.
Second of all, Sandman's pretty strong and you're expendable as hell, so good luck.
So wait, bro thought he was invincible to Hoyo came knocking with a "you messed up" moron on it. I mean, basically, it's not even that Hoyo came knocking. They knocked as a warning, going like, hey, like, if you keep doing this, we're actually gonna have to take you in. And then the guy who received the warning went to a Hoyo event in cosplay, to an official cosplay where security was, I guess from what I've heard, was looking out for that person in specific, and got handed in. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, they gave you a warning. And then you just kind of, yeah.
Tossing grenade!
Oh, whoops. Oh, I longbowed that like in the wrong spot.
That feels good, huh?
Okay, this feels a little better. Hello. Oh, we'll just keep with SMG. Oh, yeah, I forgot they resist everything. You know, I really just need... You know what? Like, at this point, is there even any much of a difference between getting a kinetic weapon and a shock weapon if, like, I can't use any other element? Because, like, I understand fire, but then I can't even use, like, corrosive with shield still up. Well, obviously. But I might as well just have shock and then quick swap to a fire weapon afterwards. So you know that down to a T, even if you wanted to be a leaker, you would not taunt a company. Oh, that's the thing. Like, you have an actual, like, what was it? You actually know the consequences of what will happen compared to how other leakers tend to treat companies. So your favorite gun to dual wield? Shock gauge is underrated. Dual wielding in any game's badass. Shock gauge doesn't need fire. Gunzerkin with double Bane is an absolute symphony. There's actually like an optional mod within the community patch you can enable to actually make the Bane's volume levels controllable. But you wouldn't do, no one would actually do that, right? But yeah, it is an actual thing if you genuinely want to use the Bane without having your ears bleed every single time.
What a surprise! Oh, sorry, I hacked into your Echo device shortly after we met, so I can see everything you can. I get horrifically bored, and it's fun to watch you kill people.
Hey, what?
Get your health and shields right here. Come on back anytime. You can always trust the gun at your side. Welcome, customer. Farewell, friend.
Let's see. Oh, there's a respec station right there? Interesting.
You fellas meet the missus?
Okay, maybe I did jack up the damage reduction a little bit too much. We'll keep going through like a couple other locations and see if I need to tone down the damage reduction. Do I have to go around fully around this place to get to the actual? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me! I have to go all the way around. Or can I jump? Can I parkour here? Just one of us stream viewer. Okay, there we go. Now we can go for the Grendel. But yeah, let's see. How tough is the Grendel, especially with my... You son of a bitch. You god damn it. I was just... fucking god, you have to go all the way around. Oh my god, okay. Oh, I see how it is. So I might just double check a thing real quick. Okay. But yeah, I also saw that there's an optional mod for less annoying screen effects. So, or at least I hope I enabled it correctly. Actually, you know what? I need to check. Did I enable that correctly? Because like, I remember how I was complaining earlier about like how annoying muzzle flashes were with certain guns. Although I kind of need like a before and after because I can't exactly remember. Miscellaneous. Yeah, muzzle flashes. Oh wait, oh, is this on an E-Tech weapon specifically only? Wait. Alien particles dot part. Oh wait, is it? It's not even on like every weapon. It's just E-Tech weapons only that they limited muzzle flashes. Oh my god. Yeah. Actually, the now that I'm paying attention to it again, yeah, it's the same as before. That's no fun getting up there as a shortcut.
It's a good thing no one in Oasis is dying of thirst. Otherwise, the sight of that enormous spring might fill me with a tragic rage. It's killing time!
Oh god. Why does this thing shock, man? Okay, yeah, no, like that. Yeah, I think like that should have like definitely done a lot more to me because it was a shock chrysalisk, and my shield didn't go down to a shock chrysalisk. Yeah, okay. I think, like... Maybe I'll put it down to, like, 35%. So then that would have to be 7 points per level. I think, that'd be it. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I think I should be at least losing some of my shields for kind of playing like that. Or sorry, have my shield empty for approaching the Chrysalis like that. You know, I think maybe the more balanced thing would be like, probably just like giving more damage reduction, just like maybe just spread throughout the trees, or, well, I mean, it makes sense if it was all confined in survival, honestly. But, yeah, so that, like, you have, like, some damage reduction in one part, and would it even make sense anywhere else? I'm not sure. But maybe at that point, if you're kind of thinking about it to that degree, you'd have to, like, redesign, or you'd have to have, like, probably a full skill tree rework at that point. Oh, Jesus! Oh my God! What the fuck? What happened to my HP? Okay, Jesus Christ!
Chew 'em up, honey!
Wait, I know I got snagged by, like, the skag, like, a couple times, but wait, holy shit!
Idiot.
Yeah, like, I got, like, hit by a skag, like, what, three times? Holy shit. So wait, let me just catch back up. Hey, B-Cruz. So wait, you wish Gage could recall DT for reduced cooldown? Oh yeah. Any plans to move to Borderlands 3 after doing whatever I have here? I was kind of leaning to probably not, because of how much, like, how annoyed I was kind of feeling with Borderlands 2 up to this point, before I decided to, do a little bit of cheating and further edit the community patch mod with Forbearance here, because normally I believe in vanilla Borderlands this reduced the reduced the duration of status effects and gave you extra percent max HP, which might as well be nothing. But in the community patch, it was 2% overall damage reduction per level, up to a max of 10% without class mods. And I felt like that still wasn't enough, given how I was getting bursted at a lot of times earlier, from 100 to like 10% health. So then okay, what can I do here? And then I decided to jack it up to 10% per point, up to just receiving half damage. But yeah, I think like maybe I jacked it up a little bit too aggressively, but yeah, this is like one instance when my HP got bursted down to an extreme low level with a skag, like, out of nowhere. But I'm still trying to see whether or not, like, or how this is for other encounters. Because yeah, there are some things I'm probably getting away with that I shouldn't have, and Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
See ya, bitch.
But yeah, I still want to go through more. Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Wait, did my turret get slagged through the shield? How the fuck? Oh no! Wait, no! It didn't use like its tongue or anything, right? Did it just spit only? Because like it doesn't work on melee attacks, so it would have to be the tongue that would have reached that far, right? To slag the turret? Oh my god, it's so small, it's in the water, I can't see shit. I can't see. Wait, where is it? Oh, are you up there? Like Minecraft baby zombies. They're in the water. But yeah, honestly, the most dangerous enemies are these like rabid skags. Like they're level 52 over like these skags that are level 49. Oh shit. Oh, now you come out. Oh my god, please. Oh, I just killed it when— son of a bitch. I thought I could kill it before it would actually, well, fuck. Okay, that was just me, like, constantly taking the attacks thinking I could kill it before it killed me. But I'm not gonna call bullshit on that one. That was on me. That was on me.
Greetings, clone of the recently deceased. Good luck in your future endeavors.
Oh, wait, I didn't notice the entrance to— I'm assuming the Grendel's here. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? No? Wait, what the fuck? Where— oh, you wrap up— man. Oh. You know what I kind of missed, actually? Because I know, like, this game was, like, from before, but you know, like, what I see more often now? Actual 3D mini-maps that you can rotate around and everything. Yeah, oh my god.
When you do find this creature, please deal with it quickly. The poor fellow who echoed me about the situation, Jesse. Well, the creature wore his face like a jockstrap.
So wait, Metroid Prime had a fully 3D map 10 years before this. Yeah, you know, that's true. Kind of forgot about Metroid Prime. I never really owned the Metroid Prime games. So survivability issues with Vanilla Skill Tree just due to devs trying to force co-op? Not really, because like there's no— or I mean maybe in a way, cause like you would have to deal with like just trying to go with like aggro management or something like that in co-op, but I don't know, like during like my last couple sessions leading up to finishing or leading up to the warrior in playthrough 2 and everything, and going through the early bits of the Scarlett DLC right now, like a lot of encounters, especially trying to fight basic psychos, bandits, or what have you, like, always felt like every engagement I was constantly in fight for your life a little bit too often, where it felt like fights were just boiling down to like running up to your enemies, intentionally getting down and just banking on second win anyway. Because like I felt like it was a little bit too commonplace when like, because like I get it, like if my shields go down and then I try to find cover. It's another thing where I'm at like 100% HP and then like I'm at critical, like just from poking my head out for like 3 seconds, and I'm like, wait. But yeah, okay, let's see how this is with an actual, I'm assuming, boss here. Oh shit.
You fellas meet the missus?
Oh wow. Oh shit.
You've killed it? Wonderful! Now,
Oh man, I thought it was gonna be a lot more aggressive than that.
Jesse's face back onto his skull.
So you play almost exclusively hardcore when you hear people talking about things like going out to chop trees in the middle of the night, it doesn't compute for you. You've been playing Borderlands Game of the Year edition every so often when you feel like, and does fight for your life loops are the worst. You're just like mid game though. Which Borderlands? Like Borderlands 1 or which one? Because like I'm not sure how the balance is with like other Borderlands entries. But yeah, like, I remember not really having as much of a rough time when I was playing Borderlands 1. Oh, okay, so you're talking about Borderlands 1? Yeah, like, there were some instances of, like, fight for your life loops at times with Borderlands 1, but nowhere near as much as I was experiencing in, like, the last, like, 2 to 3 sessions in Borderlands 2. Cause like, I don't know, like, I never felt like my frustrations boil up that much when I was playing Borderlands 1, although I think like the caveat I always had to keep putting out because, yeah, I was playing Lilith and abusing the shit out of SMGs because I never got to play Lilith until that playthrough. Like, cause every other time I might have played co-op with my friends, it was always, either me playing Mordecai or Roland while my friends were busy playing Lilith or Brick or whatever. So then, when I decided to replay Borderlands 1 on stream, I'm just like, you know what? I want to see what all the hype is about with Lilith. And man, do I understand. When you play Lilith, get an SMG class mod and pray to hell that you get a Hellfire. Because apparently Hellfire was bugged where I believe the ignite damage was stacking uncapped, so even if you had a low level Hellfire, you can just keep shooting enemies with said Hellfire to melt any and everyone, barring fire immune enemies.
Hope you've had your shots.
Something like that.
Be careful out there. High quality, low prices, and no questions asked. Good luck. Always happy with the business we've done.
So you're mostly bad at the game, so you're still dying a lot. Sniper build took you a while to get decent enough damage. That wasn't Verb. Yeah, like it really does kind of feel different, at least from what I can vaguely recall with my time playing Mordecai Roland versus getting the ball rolling with Lilith. That and like the whole thing with I think like also another part when it comes to Borderlands 1 is, as much as people dislike it, understandably, the weapon proficiency system. Because in theory it sounds neat, but in practice it basically, like, you should it basically comes off as you should lock yourself into one or two weapon types, or else you're gonna spread your stats way too thinly across like 4 different weapons and not really feel like you're doing busted damage. So then, like, I remember when I was playing Roland and Mordecai, like, I would always have my weapon proficiencies mixed between sniper, SMG, assault rifle, and whatever 4th one. And then it wasn't until I started playing Lilith, just primarily focusing on SMG, that I had a shocking amount of proficiency more than my other weapons. And I'm like, oh, everything's just melting because I just have all these stats pumped into SMGs in general. So yeah, there's also a bit of that too. So like, once I kind of like had that realization while playing Lilith and everything, yeah, like, it's not too bad. Although the only dumb thing about Borderlands 1 is trying to fight what was the car boss? Like Mel or whatever that guy's name, the guy with the insta-kill big vehicle that you just want to cheese every time you fight. Yeah, the weapon proficiency in Borderlands 1 made accuracy and reload really annoying to work with. And yeah, like, accuracy never really felt good until you got to, like, I don't know, level 30 plus proficiency with weapons, or maybe 20 if I'm being generous. So infinitely stacking Dot was literally a sorcerer's build in Diablo 3. No. But yeah, like, reload, recoil, and accuracy were really bad in Borderlands 1 because it all depended on your proficiency stat. So then, ever so slowly, once you finally get proficiency levels going, then you'll quickly feel that the gunplay will turn a lot, will feel a lot smoother as, like, you get crazy proficiency levels. Although, you wouldn't really be able to get your proficiency levels up in a good way until you're already max level and you're trying to fight, like, the Rack Hive just, like, in, what was it? Post playthrough 2? So that you can actually have maxed out proficiencies. Or you try to fight Cromarax because apparently all the ads give you a boatload of experience. I was having my pistol proficiency, like, spiking up in levels trying to kill the ads mid-fight. It was actually so funny to see the weapon proficiency level up messages mid-fight. Because, like, the top of your screen would always just be flooded with weapon proficiency level ups because the ads are so, like, high in XP on kill. Oh wait, why did I back out? Oh, wait, rips.
Sentry deployed! Atta girl!
Way back when, Sandman and I were like this. Oh, right. You can't see through the radio. I'm crossing my first 2 fingers like this. Best buds. Until we stumbled upon some of Captain Blade's old notes about the lost treasure, that is. Together, Sandman and I found 2 pieces of Captain Blade's mystical compass. Then, because I'm an idiot, I tried to stab him in the back. Literally. The knife blade snapped, he shot me in the leg and ran. It was pretty embarrassing, but that's when I learned never betray your friends until you're sure you've got the upper hand.
Scarlett's gonna betray me at the end, isn't she? When she gets the upper hand.
Welcome to my humble shop. Say it goodbye, friend. If you shop in it, I'm legally obligated to tell you, I ain't a real doctor.
Gonna be replaying accident thanks to this. Make sure you mod your damage resistance to 50%. Nah, I'm just kidding. I think maybe like if you want to be a bit maybe like at most 20%. Oh my god, holy shit, that recoil. Oh, jeez.
Throw down.
Oh, can I shoot through this?
Cheated.
Okay. Walls of suggestions. Like, how that one tap? Like, that's what I'm confused about. Like, it was at full health, right? Wait, what happened?
Grind them up. Eating up, baby. You'll be a fun kill. Deploying sentry. Challenging. Incoming!
Oh my god, I can't see shit, man. Oh, right, if I remember correctly, when you have Moxie's good or bad touch out, the saber turret damage counts as lifesteal too. Right, because my health got bursted until my saber turret started doing work.
I told you to lay off. Now I gotta kill you, your friends, and your family.
How would he even know where your family lives? He's... Just ignore him, he's talking crap.
Yeah.
Say hello Turret deployed! Land! How'd that feel, huh?
Oh shit! Mr. Sandman. Aw, Mr. Sandman.
You should have died when I told you to. Now you're gonna learn that big pain.
The big sleep.
Comes from small packages.
Bro, totally the brains of the operation.
Take this! I'm about to take it back to you Scarlett!
I can't see shit.
Hello!
Sandman's dead? Nice! Now once you find his compass piece, we'll have 2 of the 4 we need to find the treasure. I haven't the slightest idea where the other 2 pieces are, but, you know, it's a start. Part of me feels kind of glad I didn't get to kill Sandman myself. But the other part of me is happy I got to chill back here and read the latest issue of Crime Fighter Frog. It's about a frog who fights crimes.
Whoa, I want to read that. So wait, anything else like around here? But yeah, that went surprisingly faster than I thought.
Dear Diary, I know where the 3rd compass piece is. Iberians got it. Judging by what they've been saying over the radio, they think it's just some trinket. They're gonna ship it out on a caravan in the Wormwater. I've just got it. Oh, great. That jackass from Oasis is coming after me. BRB, Diary.
Well, that's lucky.
BRB Diary.
Come back to Wormwater so we can get the 3rd compass piece and be that much closer to finding the treasure.
Oh, there's the red chest. Nice. Health regen, able, preparation. Wait, what are those again? Preparation was the shield and health regen while full. Able was... Oh, able was regen. Right. Okay, wait. There's also this part of... Wait, oh, is this part a shortcut? Ah, the overlook.
Zach, it's not my problem! Yours! down.
A pirate's life for me. Quick loadeder Jolly Roger. Aw. Let me see. Hold on. I want to go inspect this. Weapons. The Jolly Roger fires pellets that form a skull and bones pattern. Wait, what? Oh, I see it now. Oh shit. Oh, wait, okay, that's kind of cool. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, oh, right. So how did this generate? Very important. Alright, so shotgun infographic. So... obviously that's a banded barrel, no shit. And then the grip, is it literally all just banded? And then the stock is bandit. Literally everything is bandit. What about accessories, if possible? It can generate with an element, and then other stuff gives it max size, minus reload, fire rate, minus spread, crit damage? Holy crap. Extra projectiles? Oh my god, you could generate a lot of shit with this. Huh. Interesting. So wait, is there anything that, like, makes it more accurate by any chance? Not really, so... the only thing that increases accuracy would be... No, there's nothing that actually pertains to accuracy, unless I have a Hyperion stock. So it just kind of loses that with Gage's Anarchy. I wonder how, but... oh my god. Oh wait, oh shit, there's a purple's up here. Oh no, those are goddamn iridium. Wait, what fucking bottle? Oh my god. Let's see. 22 hidden treasure in Hater's Folly. Also wait, there's a spot I didn't unveil over there? Yeah, I'll go toy around with this gun. Oh, wait. Oh, consumes 3 per shot. Okay. I mistook the +6 mag size for consumes 6 shots, or 6 bullets per shot. Man, that would be like extremely bad. Okay. So where's the treasure? It has to be an X somewhere. Unless... Oh, is it like further up? Has to be. Idle treasure hoarders, treasure where's the treasure?
Chew 'em up! Atta girl!
Okay, wait, how do I get up from this place? Or how do I get up onto the... Oh, there's the stairs. Oh, shit. I almost jumped off. Okay. No, not that way. Okay, so if the treasure wasn't in the water, where is it? Somewhere over here instead? Because it's usually signposted with an X somewhere. No? Wait. Where is it? Because this is too far. And it has to be buried somewhere. No duh. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. I was like, kind of like, I don't need you to literally spoil where the location is. But if I don't find it, I don't find it. But like, the whole fun of a treasure hunt is to, you know, try to find the treasure through my own efforts and stuff. Like, why is your first message literally just telling me the solution here? Like, I can play my own game. Like, you're literally robbing yourself of entertainment value, like, by literally backseating me completely unwarranted. I hope you realize that. Many people really don't realize how much content they're essentially robbing themselves of by backseating unwarranted and everything.
The crew were gonna mutiny. The cook I pretended to kill, they found him sitting around an oasis while I guarded the boat. After they strung him up, they got to talking. Found out I'd never killed another soul in my life. My guess is they'll raid the treasure room for guns and shoot me when my back's turned. Might as well let them do it. Rather be killed than have to wipe out my own men. And this will be my last log entry.
Captain Blade's
Captain
rapier.
Blade, signing off.
200% melee damage. Curse of the Porcelain Fist. Oh, wait, hold on. Malawan. Only 9 shots. Eh. It's social contract to watch the streamer suffer. Exactly. Also, wait, why did I mark this as trash? Okay, wait. Let me see this one. Okay, wait, what's the curse of this one? Curse of... Oh, does it just make me take a shitload more damage? Because I'm assuming Porcelain Fist would imply fragility for the wielder. It's not like I can really test that out unless I just take damage, but... Let me see. The rapier... You take increased melee damage while wielding this weapon. Oh. Well, there's no way in hell I'm gonna get meleeed by enemies in this game, right? Surely. So, this is nothing but a buff for me. Yeah. Also, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Okay, you know what? This will be much faster. There we go.
A fantastic day for capitalism. You're my millionth customer. Don't let it go to your head. Remember, we're
Skag, allow me to introduce myself. Don't worry, Skags aren't real. They can't hurt me. They don't exist. Let's see, Oasis. You're confused until these are. Oh yeah, I was talking to YouTube chat. Sorry. Yeah. Oh my god, I you know what? You know what? I hate this thing.
On one hand... Bro!
Oh no, no problem, Urban. But yeah, even after the assault rifle buffs with this mod and everything, or with the community patch, I still don't like the feel of...
Autogun deployed!
I still don't like the feel of assault rifles in Borderlands 2, even with the buffs they provided to assault rifles across the board. Because I believe like they just made weapon,
Here they are!
what was it? Assault rifle weapon parts just, well, decent. Yeah, they feel like clumsy SMGs, like on average. Cause like every time I genuinely look at a SMG versus an assault rifle, I'm like, I might as well just use the SMG. They cover the same, like, use case and everything, and they're less laborious to handle.
Good news! You don't have to help me staple Jesse's face back on because he's dead. Hemophilia ho.
Oh. Sure? I kind of wish there were other class mods to choose from.
Catch a gun! Gah! Never doing that again. I've always got new stuff. Check back later.
So wait, no, I feel no offense to Borderlands 2, but sorry if it ain't great. Yeah, like, it's kind of like, I would assume every Borderlands has, like, a neglected weapon type that's just very underwhelming. Like, rocket launchers, if I remember correctly, were generally the underwhelming type, and Iridium weapons. But I think, like, Iridium weapons in Borderlands 1 is, like, its own unique category of underwhelmingly to bad. So if you were to exclude that, I would put rocket launchers. Meanwhile, Borderlands 1 Roland with infinite assault rifle mag. Yeah, exactly. Like, it was so fun using assault rifles with Roland. But yeah, so then, like, rocket launchers basically felt underwhelming, I think, compared to the rest. Because you had, like, pistols had, like, mashers and stuff, or revolvers in general. Snipers felt decent. Assault rifles were in a good spot. SMGs had anarchy. Shotguns were generally pretty stable. Like, and hell, like, I remember just plowing through most of playthrough 1 and playthrough 2 with Sledge's shotgun in Borderlands 1. Like, I love using Sledge's shotgun. It's so dumb. Like, I literally just, like, the whole game plan is just find a way to run straight up in front of a boss, like, hopefully in a corner, or if they're stationary, and then you just lay into them, just, like, slam fire and reload with all the reload speed buffs you can somehow put into your build, and you just slam fire that shit, and like, every boss just dies. It's so fun. I love Sledge's shotgun so much. Like, that was like some of the most fun I had playing Roland. It's just like getting a good shotgun class mod and then just slam firing the crap out of that Sledge shotgun. And just do that on repeat for the whole game. Until certain bosses, because they would literally be out of range, but yeah. But yeah, with Borderlands 2, the underwhelming weapon category would be assault rifles here. So, what are like the other underwhelming types in other respective Borderlands games, whether it be pre-sequel, Tiny Tina, Borderlands 3, 4, and maybe, oh yeah, I guess like Wonderland, it was its own standalone entry, right? But yeah.
That thing is the guardian of the treasure. It ate my pet Resco in one bite, and he was like this big. Oh, bloody! I keep forgetting these things don't have video. I'm holding my arms really far apart.
Is the Leviathan the raid boss for this expansion? Leviathan, Leviathan. Wait, why are badass loaders here? You know, I think I'm faster just trying to...
Turn it out!
It's firing at the other worms around me, aren't they?
Suck on that! Here you go.
Oh, shit.
I love this place.
You're awesome. We're probably gonna kill each other later, but for now, I just want to say, well done. We only need one more compass piece before we can find the lost
Oh,
treasure. Come on
Jesus
back.
Christ. Holy shit.
Hey, stand in front of it. Or one bogey.
So wait, the AR I got from the quest is only used for melee builds, but it's the gun in the game for melee. Yeah, because I don't think I've seen any other weapon in Borderlands 2 that's really had as much bonus melee damage as that. Because it has like 200%. Like at most, I've seen like 50% or whatever. I don't think I've even seen 100, right? So yeah, it's like one of the few things that actually do crazy amounts of melee damage. I'm sure Creed would love to have it. But yeah, after I turn in this quest, let me go readjust the community patch a little bit. Let's see. Get rid of that. Yeah, just get rid of this as well.
Later, Vault Hunter.
Let's see. Thanks to your work retrieving 2 more pieces, only 1 left. Better get to it.
3 down, 1 to go. Once the compass is fixed, we'll find out where Captain Blade buried his treasure. I don't know where the last part of the compass is, but I know someone who might. His name is Herbert, and he lives out in the rust yards. Take that gift box over there.
A gift box?
Hold on to that gift and don't give it to Herbert until I tell you to. Now go meet up with him. Off with you now.
What's this? Just desserts for desert deserters. Fight or die or run away, get killed at a later occasion.
A few of my men deserted the ship when Sandman attacked. Could you kill them, please? Deserters really bug me since I only have one rule on my ship. If you join, it's for life. That and no fatties.
Wow!
That was supposed to be a joke. Yeah, sorry.
Wow, the fat shaming. Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, let me just, let me readjust the community patch real quick so I make the, damage reduction less severe, or less aggressive. Hold on real quick. Let's see, skill changes, Axton, survival, forbearance, skill effect. Let's see. Okay, so I wanted to put this down to 35%, right? Yeah. Okay, so there's that. And then, okay, hold on. Let me I'll just go put this up here for now. And let's adjust it like so. Yeah, I forget if this thing has a find and replace feature, but fuck it. We're gonna do this we're doing it manual. And yeah, you have to like adjust the entries so that like you get proper damage reduction for every damage type. Otherwise, it would say that I'm taking less damage, but I'm actually taking a lot more damage than I should be from like one element compared to another. So give me a second here to change this to make it a little less aggressive. And then we'll get back to pirate booty. I almost forgot the comma there. That would have been a disaster. And alright, there we go. Okay. Then save. And don't forget to transfer the patch.txt into the actual game folder. So I will do that right now. I might have nearly forgotten about that again. So let's see, Borderlands 2 mods, patch.txt, binary, replace. There we go. Alright, I could go with Commander Lilith and fight for Sanctuary, get Toothpick and Mouthwash Relic for a good AR combo. Sadly, I don't own the Fight for Sanctuary DLC. I'm not willing to pay $15 for it, and just from like a feels bad FOMO mindset, it feels really bad that I missed out on it for free when it was promoted as like that gateway or sorry, the transitional expansion from Borderlands 2 to, or sorry, the bridging DLC from Borderlands 2 to 3. So hearing that it was put out for free and then they decided to charge $15 for it once you missed out on your timing to pick it up, then I felt really pissed off and just swore to just never buy it, because I'm like, I ain't paying $15 for that shit. Especially since I'm not gonna play Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, because I just want to see the DLCs in true Vault Hunter mode. So yeah, like there's no real point in going for Fight for Sanctuary to me. So wait, back when video games were allowed to make mildly offensive jokes, Twitter existed back then, and Borderlands 2 didn't even get remotely canceled. Yeah, just like way back then, things were less volatile when it came to any online discourse, whether justified or maybe taking a little bit out of hand, or when it got a little bit out of hand.
Never be too well armed.
Although it kind of depends on, you know, what you would consider out of hand or not, or whether things went cross the line too much or whatever. But yeah, basically things were different compared to how sensitive things are today. For whether you deem it for better or worse, I mean, that just depends. Okay, so where are we going? Back in Oasis. Wait, back in Oasis? Oh my god.
They said this place was an ocean.
But yeah, oh, I need to check the thing if it's done correctly. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it's 35% damage reduction from 50. Because yeah, there were a couple times where I definitely at least should have like been put down to critical health, like justifiably put down to critical health. So okay. Although, you know what, like, this is tending to feel like more than anything, now that I think about it, with, like, how I'm feeling with the burst damage. It's basically how I feel like with Path of Exile if you're trying to go with an armor build. Because the way it works in Path of Exile, because, like, you would think that, like, in a game, right, you equip armor, you mitigate X% of damage, however much that would be, right? In Path of Exile, with how it's programmed, physical damage taken while calculating mitigation with armor is just a suggestion. The bigger the hit, the less you will mitigate. The smaller the hit, the more you will mitigate until it actually mitigates as advertised on your stat screen. So if you have a 90% damage reduction to an attack, that's from whatever they would consider a small attack. If it's like a giga huge attack, no, you're not mitigating 9% of that giga huge attack. At most, you're mitigating like 10% of it, despite however much armor you pump into yourself, which is kind of mind-bogglingly confusing as to like why it would be less effective for big damage like that. So it's just kind of like, oh boy. Wait, can I actually go out here with no. Oh, is that a... wait, what is that? Oh no, that's just a cage. I thought it was a chest for a moment. Oh man.
We got incoming! Sentry gun prime!
God damn it, you went down. Wait, I'm stuck.
Throwing masher!
Hey, wait, where'd the boss go? Oh, there he is.
That was my old cook. Tried to poison my food 6 times before he realized I always make my puppies test my food for me.
Oh.
Sometimes I really miss Bowser's number 7 through 13.
7 through 13! Oh my god! You didn't realize it after the second time? Jesus!
You like that?
So wait, in terms of Twitter being Twitter, you like how some random online person put it? I'm not a fan of trails, I'm just someone who happens to enjoy trails or plays trails with anything. I'm not a fan of this, I'm just someone... Wait, what? I'm not a fan of this, I just happen to... I'm just someone that happens to enjoy this. I mean, I can kind of see what they mean by that, but it sounds really weird. Because, like, I think I can understand what they were going with that, like... That they're a fan, or sorry, that they can enjoy something without being that enthusiastic about such and such, I guess. Wait, where's that? That is Hater's fault. Oh yeah, there's no fast travel there. I have to drive all the way over there.
It's killing time! Oh!
Oh my god, I can't aim.
Boom shakalaka! Nice.
Wait, where is it? Oh, it's a deeper inside that I have to... I'm trying to just run in there. Man, I really need a shock weapon. Oh.
Buy from me if you want to live. Be careful out there. Lock and load. I've always got...
Let's see. Okay, we have the shortcut over there, so that should be fine. Actually, oh no, shortcut was like technically over here because. Oh wait. Oh. Oh, do the rocks come back every single time until you fight Grenell again?
Say hello, sweetie. Turret, what would I do without you? Autogun deployed!
Oh. Huh. So could you actually... Yeah, I guess you could farm this red chest. You could just reload and then just have a straight shot to here without too many enemies in your way? Okay. Huh.
Say hello, darling.
Wait, oh, that got my hopes up when I saw blue. Man, it's just the fucking hovercraft skin. Like, god damn it, dude.
Wanna meet my girlfriend?
Oh, wait. Oh, shit.
Thanks, honey.
Wait, oh my god, it's just party out here.
I remember him. Deckhand always bragged about blowing up an orphanage, which, ugh, I've murdered my fair share of children, but don't brag about it. That's rude.
Jesus Christ. Kill Toothless Terry. Oh, wait, how much better is that? It's bandit, less accuracy, less fire rate. I mean, it is chunkier. Congratulations on the 30th Street Green Blade. How you doing? Toothless. Oh, I gotta go all the way out. Oh, God. Oh my god. Did they really have me go all the way out here just to find another person to go all the way back out? You gotta be kidding
I
me.
can already. Always happy to do business with a vault hunter. You're my millionth customer. Farewell, friend.
Oh no, there is a fast travel here. Oh, okay, I'm dumb. Alright, worm water. And Toothless guy is over there.
Now, you might be worried that once you get all 4 pieces of the compass, I'll kill you and take it for myself. Wrong. Even once complete, the compass still needs to be taken to a very super secret location before it will reveal where Blade's treasure is buried. You can rest easy for now.
For now. You only need 9.9 more to make it waste the tenfold. Keep saving up, you'll get there one day. Oh my god.
I live, you die. Simple. Another shield.
Okay, wait, how do I enter? How do I enter through here? Oh.
And don't make me come after you.
Oh my god, the accuracy is actually pretty shit.
Get back in like this.
Yeah, okay, I'm not liking the bandit pistol here. I might as well just
Alright,
go back to
what we got
using
here?
the Hyperion pistol here.
Autogun deployed. Well done, darling.
Just came back from a movie and stuff. Oh, what'd you watch? Hopefully it was good. Ah, the sway with this goddamn thing.
Ow!
Marcus vending machine? Now imagine minus 350% accuracy.
Why loot the dead when you can buy from me? Your cash ain't worth a thing if you don't spend it.
I'll let my shotgun. Thank you. Oh, that was.
Neat music for a bit there. Huh. I was actually kind of getting into that. So you watch Pressure, you really enjoy World War II history kind of stuff, kind of a buff yourself. And Ben Fraser was in there, so you enjoyed it. Oh, neat. Glad you had a fun time. The only recent movie that I've Huh. The only recent movie that I watched was... Actually, I think it was just the Super Mario Galaxy movie, in terms of, like, movies I watched at the theaters. As you would probably expect from the Mario movie and everything, yeah, it was just average to maybe a little underwhelming. The only highlight was basically certain, well, what's supposed to be a cameo appearance, but they actually had a slightly, well, somewhat significant role.
The guy you're looking for, I brought him on board a few months back because he's stupidly knowledgeable about Captain Blade's treasure. Then I kicked him off because you'll see.
Because you'll see, oh boy.
Get your health and shields right here. I'll patch you up whenever
if Herbert asks about me, don't say anything.
Wait, but I thought I was supposed to give the gift.
Welcome to my humble shop.
But yeah, I've been getting around to... Oh my god, all the way over there. But yeah, I've been getting around to watching a little bit more of Invincible Season 1. I'm finally on episode 7 of Season 1. But yeah, it's... They're starting a more drama now, oh boy. Watching the Backrooms movie. I heard about it from my friends. Like, I think they mentioned something to me about the director behind it and how it might actually be genuinely interesting and stuff. So I'm like, oh. But yeah, also I believe the new Resident Evil movie that they announced, compared to the other Resident Evil movies, apparently this one's directed by, or I keep forgetting the name, but apparently by someone who actually likes the games and everything. So I'm like, oh, finally, like somebody actually likes the goddamn property they're making an adaptation of. But yeah. So, maybe some hope for that new Resident Evil movie? You forgot there were pirate ninjas? No. Yeah, everyone tends to forget too until they sneak up on you. That's how they get you. Slag rifle. Eh. Not a horror guy, but you might watch that. Wait, oh no, is this the... Oh no, this is the shortcut back once we do everything, so I gotta go through this loop. Oh my god. But yeah, if there's one thing that, like... let me just back off here. If there's one thing that, like... that I was kind of thinking about as I was looking at the Game Awards earlier today. There's a lot of horror games that have been shown that really got me feeling squeamish and stuff, because like it's one thing to see like animated horror or horror in like a game that doesn't really have realistic graphics, whether it's like sprite stuff or the old murky low-res PS1 like graphics or aesthetic. At this point, I say aesthetic at this point because that's like some intentional art style that like people do actually go forward with indie horror games and stuff. And like usually like that kind I don't really feel too uncomfortable about, but then when it gets like actually really realistic or just straight up live action, like a live action horror movie or whatever, then it gets really uncomfortable because it's just like, yeah, no, I don't want to see actual real life like or life like gore, blood, and all that stuff, and like the shit that was going on with like some of the stuff they announced in the Game Awards, like I just felt really uncomfortable. I just kept shifting around in my seat because of like how uncomfortable it got me. So wait, weren't the OG Resident Evil movies by the infamous German guy who only specifically bought the rights to video games to turn them into slop? Oh, is that the story behind the OG Resident Evil movies? Man, it's really sad how people have it out for a certain form of media to try to portray it in another to paint the original form that it was based off of in a bad light. Like, that's just sad that people think like that, and even, you know, go as far as to be a director and get the rights to a video game property to then intentionally, well, probably from what you're saying, make shit to kind of like show their disdain for that particular form of entertainment. Like, it really boggles the mind why people really like to hate on something like that, or to that degree. If you recall, he also did Tomb Raider and Hitman. Really? Oh my god.
Turn it out! Back country! Hey, stand in front of it!
Oh, Anchor Man, oh god. Oh, jeez, Christ. God, the partner just come out of nowhere, man. Okay. Wait, is there anything, like, around the edges here? No, come on. I know I can make that jump. Yeah, there we go. Now, is there anything actually here? Probably not. Oh, there's a weapon chest here, but it's not like a red one. Wow. Man. I was not expecting much and I'm still disappointed. Although that would already imply you had expectations, though, if you said you had none but you still felt disappointed. Disappointment would imply some baseline form of expectations, right? Right. Oh shit.
Meet my girlfriend? What the drug face fatty here?
Oh, you know what I need to see that I remember people talking about? That, like, people were kind of, like, iffy on whether or not would be good. I need to see Iron Lung. Although, I kind of wonder if I should play the game first before I see the movie. Cause yeah, I actually heard some pretty good things about Iron Lung and everything.
Sentry deployed!
Wait, why is it shooting down? Man, oh my god, this fucking turret is useless. It doesn't, it's not angled at anything.
That happened.
So it seems those are all different, but the guy did do all the Alone in the Dark movies.
I'm gonna turn the sand red. Kaboom!
Yeah. Oh yeah, like, wait, what other stuff was mentioned in the Game Awards? Like, one thing that I'm super excited for, actually, dude, Wolf Among Us 2 finally announced with a remaster of the first game. Bro, I'm so excited. Although, I would kind of hope, or part of me kind of hopes that, like, they would have an upgrade path for people who would have, the original Wolf Among Us one for the remaster. I would certainly hope so, but yeah. Like, I had a lot of fun playing the Wolf Among Us and everything back then, and I love to replay the story because it's been so long since I played it, since I never thought that, like, one, I never thought there would have been a sequel. Two, when they did announce it, I never thought it would actually see the light of day because of, you know, what happened with Telltale and the delay with Wolf Among Us 2, where I believe they said they transitioned from like, they had to, like, switch engines from, I think it was it Unreal 4 to 5? That set back their development? So, I was like, yeah, no, like, this game's never gonna come out. But then, yeah, no, like, they actually did announce it. So you never got into those Telltale games, Final Fantasy Revelations hype though? Oh yeah, I know a lot of people are probably pretty hyped to see the conclusion for the FF7 remake saga, essentially. Yeah, the new Resident Evil is gonna be, like, really exciting because people have been dying to see a Code Veronica remake. Although I think, like, initially some people some people presumably who either haven't played Veronica or whatever, like, felt like for a split second they're like, wait, Resi 5, because, you know, they showed the V, for which people would have mistaken for the Roman numeral 5. But then as they started showing more, like, shots of the trailer, it's like, no, that's totally Code Veronica. But yeah, I never got to play the Code Veronica game, so that'd be, oh man, that threw me off so much when the swirl was orange, but then the light came up as, like, purple. Although 64% max ammo though for shotguns, holy shit. Oh! Oh no, I can be even more ridiculously tanky than I deserve to be. Holy shit! Non-element resist, explosive resist, incendiary, slag. Although I think I'd want shock resist more than slag resist though. But holy shit. Oh, but that means I'm giving up my cooldown rate though for my turret. But I think, given all the issues, yeah, no, I'll put that relic down. Although, at that point, wouldn't I just be back to square one with how I changed the damage reduction buff, like, earlier? Well, yeah, no corrosive shock resist though, which is gonna be, like, I think, like, between, I'm not sure, between all the damage types out there, which would you want to avoid the most? Would it just be basically all the dot stuff, essentially, and non-element? So non-element, incendiary, shock, corrosive, and then you just deal with explosive slag? Although, slag resist doesn't tone down the damage boost from it, right? So it only reduces the bullet damage you take from the slag bullet itself. So yeah, actually slag resist isn't probably that good then. But yeah, resistance is resistance. I'll take it.
Let's see if they got it. You fellas meet the missus? What was that? 4-1 for the turret.
Where's his headshot? Oh my god, where's Toothless Fairy's fucking headshot range and stuff? There he is, there we go.
Crap, I can't remember that deserter's name. It was something unisexual. Tina, something like... I feel really bad killing someone without knowing their name. Terry! It was Terry! Whew, I was very happy there.
Oh shit.
Looks like that's all of it. Head on back whenever you're ready.
So 20% damage reduction on top of 35% damage reduction is basically fake damage reduction. Yeah, so we're back to square one. Oh shit. Oh, it can pull. Oh, that actually reflects. Oh, interesting.
Autogun deployed! Medic!
Oh, that's actually kind of
Not dead
okay.
yet!
Nothing on melee resist though. Actually, no, melee would just count as kinetic unless like otherwise stated that melee would add X element, right? But yeah, we're back up to 50% damage reduction. I'm not sure whether to take it off or not, given like my whole complaints earlier. Or my whole correction to my adjustments. Barking, Pimpernel? I mean, it is for the sake of slagging. Oh, it has AoE? Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe. I'm not sure how exactly useful that'd be, but you know what? Sure, we'll try it.
That looks creepy enough to be Herbert's shack up there on that ledge. Take the elevator up, knock on the door, and prepare for a smell straight out of your nightmares.
Pumpernickel's worth checking the wiki on? Alright, let me see. Weapon list. Oh wait, Pimpernel. Shoots a bullet, spawns into 5 more bullets. The 5 bullets can hit enemies twice, but the second does 50% less. 50% splash damage, gets the Reaper buff, but no grenade damage buff. And it can generate with... Oh yeah, you know what? Let's go take a look at the sniper infographic. Or at least I'll look at it and then we'll inspect it in here. So that's a dull barrel. So dull... Wait, it doesn't mention anything on Loot Lemon. Okay, the infographic though says apparently the dull barrel reduces weapon damage but has better recoil reduction and recoil recovery. And then the stock is Hyperion. So Hyperion stock is Better max accuracy, better recoil recovery. And the grip is Hyperion for accuracy, recoil recovery, and less damage. So I just got like the whole combo of less damage with even less damage. So wait, what about the accessories here? No little bipod thing. No foregrip. Anything on the scope? Something on the scope would indicate oh, so this little pointy thing increases damage but increases recoil. Okay. Man, I really wish you could just hover over a weapon part, let it glow, and indicate how much it's contributing to whatever stats. But okay, so... Wait, so can you splash it in a corner? Okay, you can kind of splash it if they're in like a corner, although the other pellets bouncing outwards wouldn't be able to really reach. Okay. Where are we right now? Oh wait, there has to be a... There could be a chest or something up here, right? The gun does some disgusting things with Zira and Salvador. Oh. There's actually nothing here. Oh, okay then. Yeah, I probably need to... I probably should keep an actual proper slag weapon for more consistency, because sometimes my turret can just target something else entirely. Shoot him in the crotch for the most damage. Ah, I see you too have played combat arms. Alright, can I activate this? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now we've activated the shortcut. Nice. Good old... Oh, shit.
Hello, sweetie.
Good old combat arms. No, I'm not dealing with that shitty accuracy. It also doesn't help that my accuracy is not as good as it should be, because I spec'd a little bit out of impact here. Oh yeah, I forgot I had maglock. Oh my god. Okay, no, I need to remember to take advantage of that. Oops. But yeah, maglock without longbow doesn't really work that well. But what can you do when I'm only level 51 and I don't have ultimate Valhalla mode levels?
Say hello, darling. Nothing like a turret, kid.
You know, should I farm for an at-level nukem at this point? Wait. Oh, down here. God blesses this house, my gun protects. Oh jeez.
Hold on a second. Scarlett, is that you?
Just a little bit obsessed.
Oh, you're not Scarlett, but I can taste her
Holy
scent on
shit.
you. She wants the last compass piece, doesn't she? Oh, yeah. Let's talk, you and me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No, you do. Oh, this creepy ass old man. Holy shit, the whole collage here. And there. Squeeze! My main squeeze. Squeeze 5 of Herbert's stuffed Scarlett dolls. Wait. Oh, where's the rest? Now that you met Herbert, you should be happy to point you toward the final piece of Captain Blade's compass, probably.
How is Scarlett? Is she as beautiful as when I last saw her? Oh, how the light caught her hair.
Oh god. So wait. There's one of those doormats in Claptrap's place in the intro. This is why you're not supposed to talk about Scarlett. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Even though I know Scarlett's gonna backstab us, yeah, no, I'm not gonna sell her out to Herbert here.
If I help you complete the compass, Scarlett will be so happy. Oh, yes. But no, the compass alone won't do. She needs to know how much I care. The tapes. Yes. Get the tapes. Get the tapes. I'll mark them on your echo.
The tapes? Oh no.
You're wasting time.
Oh. Does it not... Am I supposed to get up here? Oh, I'm supposed to just keep going from down here. Huh, not bad. Oh yeah, it does some pretty good damage, like just shooting right under a big spider ant. Honestly, yeah, just on its own. Even though I shouldn't be wasting that many sniper bullets, but... Oh, shaky bridge.
Sentry deployed! 4-1 to the turret!
Spider and Sapper. Better keep him away from my sentry. Oh my god. Okay, what is... Oh... Yeah, wait, that recharge rate is a lot higher than... Yeah, you know what? I'll take it. Especially since I expect into recharge rate and delay and everything.
I was worried something like this would happen. Just collect his little love letters as quick as you can, sorry.
Oh. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, I gotta... Alright. Who loves fetch quests? Especially without the power of phase walk. Herbert's lost tape. Some things should remain lost. Oh no.
Scarlett, I wrote you a haiku. You got a nice butt. You also got a nice chest. Your face is okay too. No, 6 syllables. Oh, it's ruined. God damn it.
Oh god. Oh boy. Oh wait, am I? Oh, okay, I have to get up here. Okay, how the hell do I get up there? You love these tapes. Oh god, I'm just gonna cringe at everything. Okay, I hope I'm going the right way, because I don't know how I'm supposed to move around. Oh yeah! Speaking of moving around, I was watching my friend play the new 007 game, First Light, I believe. Bro, like, the amount of yellow paint they plaster everywhere in that game is so insulting. Oh my god. Like, I was just watching my friend, I'm like, oh gee, where should I go? And then I'm just watching him, and like, we're all pointing out the yellow pipes, the yellow ladders, the yellow stripes on the ground, the yellow patterns on the wall, like yellow this, yellow that, like literally everything has like yellow paint of some sort to indicate where you're supposed to go. Like, oh my god, it's ridiculous. Just like how much they overly signpost where a player needs to go in 007. It's just like they treat like their players as like headless chickens or something. Oh no, not really headless chickens. The others they wouldn't be able to see. But yeah, it's ridiculous the amount of excessive signposting to the degree that you just never have like any faith in your players. And also, oh, okay, wait, where the fuck do I go? Because back here is back at that boss area, so I'm missing something here. There's no like, is there? Am I missing some kind of a ladder or pathway or something? Like, wait, where the fuck do I go? Because, like, over here is a dead end, because that's where the tapes were. They get scattered everywhere. One of them gets scattered up here. And I don't see a ladder. Don't tell me this is one of those moments where I actually need yellow paint. But yeah, wait, is this like, wait, is this supposed to be an obvious thing that I'm missing? Or am I supposed to like... Because like, there's travelable, like, wait. Because I don't see a button for that gate or whatever, so I thought that was like, locked off via progression. Wait, do I have to approach it? How was anyone supposed to tell that was supposed to open automatically? It was raised up when I looked at it, and it only came down because I started to progress the main story one extra step. Are you fucking serious? Like, they didn't lower it automatically and just have like a bunch of bandits run after me at the boat to show that it's finally open to go through? I was gonna backtrack the whole fucking way to see if I was like lost or whatever. Bro. But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure when I approached this door, it didn't go down, right? So then, like, I went all the way here, went on the boat, letters scattered. I looked in this general direction again, saw that nothing changed with the state of the gate. And I guess I didn't walk far enough to actually trigger this thing to go down. But, like, it should have been triggered a lot earlier. Oh my god. That's so silly.
Meet my lady friend. Nate, out!
Oh my god, he's right next to me, isn't he? Yeah, so that's how they literally sneak up on you. They actually use a smoke bomb to go completely invisible. They don't do, I mean, you know, like, it didn't really have, I would assume, like, fancier graphical options, but there's no, like, shimmering indicator or even, like, little wavy lines to show that an invisible person is, like, running your way. Yeah, no wonder they act, like, they legitimately get behind you. Like, they go completely invisible with no actual telltale sign of, like, where they're running. I only started realizing it once that guy actually threw down the smoke ball and genuinely vanished. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? What? Okay, I should not have made that jump. What is that? What is that? A genie in a bottle. No, wait, it's another message. Okay, let me just mark the treasure right here. And we collect the tapes. But yeah, you know what? Maybe I should just put back the cooldown rate. Might be a little bit too ridiculous having the damage stacks while, or sorry, the damage res while I already altered it via the patch. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh, I recoiled at the wrong time.
You're going down, Jack. Autogun deployed. Big boy! Stop taking shoot! What the hell happened? Dropping sentry! Mad about that?
Nice looking damage, but Oh, Jesus! He recorded her while asleep!
This concludes the sounds of Scarlett sleeping. Tape number 48.
What, 48?
Somebody there?
Oh, crap.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, Stoffel. How you doing? A new Bottle Stardust video? Hell yeah. I'll go check it out later. I'm really liking all the Blade portrayals and everything. It's so silly. He just doesn't like really care about like what everyone else does around him, and he's just like doing his own thing regardless of everyone else's like chaos that they're raising up. It's great. Spike. Nova. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Stuff. Welcome to Cheaterlands 2, where I might have changed part of the community patch so that the damage reduction goes from 2% damage reduction per point up to 10 at level 5 to 7% damage reduction up to 35 at level 5. Before, I had it cranked up even more aggressively to 50% damage reduction, but then I realized I went a little bit too far there. But yeah, now it feels like damage is a bit more manageable. Maybe I could lower it to like 30% or something, just to tweak it down just a tiny bit more. But yeah, I think this is like roughly probably the sweet spot that I'm personally looking for, enemy damage wise. That's a lot of damage. But yeah, I don't really have like the know-how on how to tweak enemy damage in a more general sense. So I didn't really bother trying to like look into how to specifically scale enemy damage, because I think that might be a little bit too far out of my what was it? A little bit too advanced for me when I just want to like get personal damage reduction going, which was already implemented, so I just had to like edit it just a little, like a couple numerical values, and having to like try to sift through the rest of the big community patch to figure out how to configure enemy damage.
Dropping sentry!
Today, Scarlett caught a crewman stealing from her. She's so honorable. Through my telescope, I saw her give him a gun to defend himself. As she ran him through with her sword, I knew she's the one.
Oh god, Herbert. Oh god. Okay, now I just genuinely had to find like an X marks the spot somewhere. Is it actually somewhere? Wait, I thought I... Wait, what? Wait, how did I press F to ignore that? What the fuck? I did not press F at all, what the hell? Okay, that confused me so much as to why I couldn't find it in the quest log. We're going out of range here, so I need to... Yeah, I need to wrap around before I attract the Spider-Man aggro again. Not that they're too dangerous, but... Huh. Where... Where the hell? Wait. No, that's the tape I'm looking for. Where would the treasure be? Okay, so I'm not... Okay, so I need to look for something to reveal the X this time. Okay, where is it? Just like it was hidden behind a door with the thing I had to smash. Is it hidden behind... Or hidden inside one of the spider rat nests, maybe? Or do I have to parkour around a little bit and go... Wait. Wait. Maybe? No, oh, can I not? Oh, I can't jump up there? Is it on top of something? Where is it? Oh. So wait, what's that, Setica? Also hi. Yeah, hope you're doing well, Setica. Sonny cool games from Summer Game Fest. Yeah, like Resident Evil Veronica is like one of the big ones. What was it? Crap. Forgetting out the top of my head. Wolf Among Us 2, because I really enjoyed Wolf Among Us 1 and everything. The game's actually, you know, real. It's gonna actually release eventually. Oh, do I have to go through the darkness here? No? No? Oh. Where the fuck? What else came? Oh yeah, one thing that I'll be curious about, I'm not sure if I'll actually get into it though, Guild Wars 3 got announced, and I'm like, holy crap. Like, they're actually doing it. Oh, is it actually in here? No? Where the hell is this? Oh my god, wait, I'm actually stumped. Where the hell is this treasure? It's nowhere obvious. I have to uncover something. Just like the last one. And it's not gonna be that sneaky in there. Huh. It amuses you that Guild Wars has gone through 3 entire games in WoW's lifetime. Yeah, it's kind of amusing, huh? That and like Guild Wars 2 has been having like a bit of a resurgence lately, because like I've been seeing some more people come back to it, at least more casually or whatever. And I know that people have gone back to Guild Wars 1. I mean, people were always there with Guild Wars 1, but then they had Guild Wars 1 Reforged, which I'm not exactly sure what it does differently. But basically it's like another like enhancement of Guild Wars 1 and everything. Oh, maybe it's over here. Yeah. Where the fuck is this thing? But yeah, apparently Ion 2 is gonna be a thing, although I don't really know much about Ion, so I can't really say how much I really know or should care about it, probably. What else did they announce? You know what, I'm gonna go look at the list of games from the Summer Game Fest. Let me see, games that I cared about, let me see. Oh yeah, like there's like a whole bunch of games in total, but let's see. Ones that I care about or would be interested in. Guild Wars 3. Resident Evil Veronica. Wolf Among Us 2. Okay, actually there's like a lot of other games that like that got announced that I don't think I'd be interested in buying or playing. But yeah, there's like Alien Isolation 2. Apparently an actual story-driven game of Among Us called Among Us Story on Guard. Apparently Attack on Titan 3 is going to be a thing that actually features the entirety of the Attack on Titan story this time around. So wait, you're semi-interested in the Clutch Racing game? Wait, let me... You know what? Hold on. Since we're kind of like talking about it at this point, although let me just remove some shit here. There's like way too much on the sidebar. There we go. And let me get rid of this shit too. There we go. Okay, now that looks cleaner. But yeah, 1666 Amsterdam, Ion 2, Alien Isolation 2, extremely hard game. So this was like that one from like the people that made the Goose game, I think, right? But yeah, like looks like to be a co-op rage game of sorts, but Among Us, like actual single player Among Us story game. Apparently they're remaking Assassin's Creed Black Flag. AOT 3 for Attack on Titan fans. But yeah, like I never played Cuphead. At first when I saw the name Crossfire, I thought they were talking about that one like legally distinct Counter-Strike game in China. So I was like, wait, Crossfire? I was like, no, it's a different game. But yeah, FF7 Revelation is gonna be the big thing. Gothic 1 Remake has been out since today. Then I remember seeing like someone on my following list play. Guild Wars 3. Although honestly the new Gundam game looks kind of interesting, but I'm not sure if I'll actually get it, and also is gonna release next year, so better to put it out of our mind and not think about it until the next year rolls over. Like Hot Wheels, it's kind of whatever. Last Harbor one of those I think it was like that one zombie game where you're out on your boat fishing for food and survival and shit, and then eventually you gotta like dock onto land to then scavenge for stuff. I think that's what it was. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'll actually play that kind of a horror game. There's like a multiplayer, like what was it? There's like another Cuphead game that looks like what was it? It's like a pixel graphic kind of a spin-off Cuphead game, which looks pretty neat. I don't really care about Lords of the Fallen. Monster Hunter, I don't really care about because I can never get into the gameplay loop of any Monster Hunter game, so the new like expansion for Wilds doesn't really do much for me. Then I'm not sure how good the performance actually has been, because I remember hearing initially the performance for Monster Hunter Wilds is pretty bad. Mortal Shell 2... What was Mortal Shell 2 again? I forget. But yeah, Power World is fully releasing, but not really into Power World. Resident Evil Veronica, like I need to catch up with Resident Evil Requiem, which is on sale right now. But I think I'll see if I can wait for a deeper sale, because like although I am surprised like with Capcom's like pipeline for releasing Resident Evil entries and stuff, from like Resi 4 to Resi 9 to Veronica like this and everything. That's actually pretty impressive. But yeah, man, our engine, and I would assume a lot of asset reuse, depending, is one hell of a thing. But yeah, I know a friend of mine has played RuneScape Dragon Wilds in early access, so I wonder if he'll be any remotely excited for when the game's fully out. Or wait, will it be fully out, or is it just like it's released on PS5? But yeah, there's like a new Saw game, which like Saw's kind of whatever to me. Sea of Remnants, I don't remember what this was. It's pretty funny that there's Sonic Pico Park. I know I saw a lot of VTuber collaborations with just Pico Park, but yeah, now we got Sonic. But yeah, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds gets more DLC, which is pretty neat. I played it during the free weekend, and I was contemplating at the time whether I should stream it or just chill and play it with my friends. Yeah, I just ended up going with the latter and just chilling and playing it with my friends. Like, Sonic Racing is fun, but when I keep looking back at the store page as to whether or not I want to full on buy it after getting like doing the free weekend, I was like, I kind of had my fill, and I wasn't as excited for another racing game compared to like back then when I used to be more into it. So I didn't really see myself really playing this like on the regular to really justify getting it, especially with how high its price tag is, like off sale. So I'm just like, You play Sonic Cross World 2 demos, I mean, like, for what it was, like, it's actually pretty fun and everything. Like, looks really well polished, like, the racing felt pretty, like, or what was it, the driving mechanics felt pretty deep and everything, especially with, like, how, optimized people can be with, their runs through the track and everything, so it was pretty cool. Although I'm nowhere near that skilled, only having just played on the free weekend, but yeah, I can see why people really like it, but I don't see myself playing it for that long. But yeah, there's Soul Frame, which, the Star Wars Racer game, I don't really care about. I forget what Zero Company was, but yeah, I think I had some kind of interest, like, at least, like, was interested in it, but not interested in buying it, though. But yeah, like, new Stellar Blade, hell yeah, even though I never played the first Stellar Blade, but Gunner game, yeah. But yeah, Stranger Than Heaven, I don't really care about. Oh yeah, I know that Tekken players are in shambles right now, because Tifa got announced as an actual DLC fighter for Street Fighter, when Tekken players have been crying for years since Tekken 7 to get Tifa in their game. Oh my god. It was so funny seeing Tifa actually, like, put out for Street Fighter 6. Oh, it was so funny. Oh, Zero Company was the Star Wars XCOM game? Oh, yeah. Like, I believe, like, Jeff mentioned that it was a tactics game straight up, right? And then I remember seeing some comments from people going like, oh my god, they're not showing any gameplay or whatever. But then the specific camera angles of, like, the troopers going into cover and then rising up to then shoot their enemy XCOM style, I'm like, no, that's straight up, like, inspired or ripped from XCOM. You know, it just, like, or maybe rip is not necessarily the correct word here, but yeah, it's like kind of like how XCOM presents its combat. So yeah, like, it is like a tactics game, but people who've never played XCOM, like, have really been showing themselves in chat when people say that, oh no, this doesn't look anything, or there's no gameplay here. I'm like, what do you mean? They showed it. You can see, like, with how the camera is when because, like, they basically just have it HUDless, but they still engage with the enemy in combat, from my observation. But yeah, I don't remember Soda Legends. Yeah, Wolf Among Us I'm pretty excited about, because I really liked Wolf Among Us 1 and everything. Played it so long ago. But yeah. One thing that was a big surprise was TMNT Last Ronin and everything. Like, my friends told me the premise of it. Like, I think it was oh god, it was like one of the turtles. I'm forgetting their name, sorry. But, like, basically all but one turtle died, and basically, like, yeah, you play as, like, the last turtle, and you fuck shit up, basically. I'm not exactly sure, like, the whole story. But yeah, so I'm like, oh god, that's real grim, like, holy shit. But yeah, this new Virtual Fighter game, I think Dawn Walker was that one vampire game they brought up, but eh. And yeah, it's like an expansion for Mafia, but I don't really know much about it, honestly. You seriously hate the term Gooner game? I mean, like, I know it like doesn't necessarily describe like the game itself, but it at least describes the game's presentation. Especially with like games like Brown Dust 2, Last Origin R+, because like my friend actually like has those installed, and when I saw him play it, or well, load up the game and look through his roster of characters, I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, this is just straight up softcore porn, if not straight up, depending on like which scenes you or which character art you look at. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Like, it's actually ridiculous. It's so funny. But yeah, okay, wait. Where the hell is this treasure? Okay, I think I'm actually gonna give up and look up this treasure. I can't figure this out. So what's it called? Message in a bottle for rust yards. Okay, wait. Borderlands 2. Concealed behind a board fastened to the inside of the ship's hull. Oh no, that's where the bottle itself is. The treasure's on the north side of the circle under a wooden framework next to the stairs. Wait, it's actually straight up marked as an X? Wait, was I overthinking? Oh wait, oh no, north side. Wait. Under a wooden framework next to... Oh! Oh! Oh my god, it was literally right there. God, I'm a dumbass. I thought I had to shoot something. Oh, I didn't... Wait. Wait. So the whole moment when I was looking at here... Wait. Did I actually somehow miss the... Okay. I gotta say... Why is the X marked with a goddamn black marker? Not like some glaringly bright looking red X symbol or something that contrasts with like the shade in this spot. Like, oh my god.
They're all dead. They attacked just after daybreak. I promised myself I'd let them kill me, but I couldn't let it. I fought back. The deck is sticky with their blood. Today, they finally met the fearsome Captain Blade.
Every man for himself, curse so sudden or death, returns a portion of your health per kill. Do you just die, like, practically instantly when you're in fight for your life? Also, does every man for himself mean you can do friendly fire? Is that what it is? Also, that's not better than the Jacobs sniper that I had here, right? Yeah, like 32k damage. So wait, you like TMNT where you can play a Shredder? Yeah, that'd be neat. Got the blue text. Got the blue text in one. So the blue text, but not the red. Okay, now I can finally move on. Okay, how bad can it be?
killing time!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Thanks, honey!
I don't see it just yet. Is the red text for this thing something I can find out easily? For the every man for himself thing? Or will I really have to think about it to find out? Or maybe straight up look up. Every man for himself, what could that mean? Oh, they're fine.
Okay, this is mixtape number 206. I call this one, Scarlett, I Would Like to Touch You in Places. Oh, Scarlett.
Oh, God. Did you find one of his songs? Musical gonorrhea. Still, you found all of his tapes. Better return them to him. And wash your hands afterward. Ugh.
Oh, God.
Sentry deployed! Another turret kill! Another sentry kill!
Oh, wait, oh? Vladov? Huh. I mean, I'll give it a whirl. Wait, actually, is there anything if you go around on this ship? No? Oh, okay, oh, so this is how you jump off. 8% crit damage, that's the best I can do. It doesn't look like there's anything else from going around here. Can I? Okay, that's how you get up there. Oh, okay, then we just go here. I mean, not bad. Although those are just the little enemies, and so I lose the zoom, I lose the increased accuracy as I fire. Yeah, okay, I could just try to compensate with just aiming better.
You found the tapes? Once you deliver those with the last piece of the compass, Scarlett will have to take me back. The last compass piece is in that chest. Oh, your shot destroyed the last piece of the legendary compass.
That wasn't me. Oops.
Whoops. Looks like when you shot the lock, you blasted the final compass piece into bits.
How?
Okay, this is bad. No, wait! I can make a replacement! I just need parts. Just get to the Washburn refinery. Go, go, go!
Like, I was shooting the lock over here. How does it actually go inside and, like, destroy everything there?
I ain't a real doctor.
I could just pass on the Jolly Roger. Sorry, full. That was neat, but we'll keep that one still. Get rid of that one. I don't like Jacob's weapons. Sell the max ammo, sell the health. Whoa, keep the resistance and cooldowns. Everything else here, sell, 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 sell. Alright.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions. Don't have too much fun.
Oh yeah, haven't checked back at my badass tokens for a while. Let's go with... go with fire rate. Always damage. And crit hit damage. There we go. Yeah, this machine pistol feels pretty good. Okay, recoil is gonna take some getting used to. Especially since I'm not expecting to go. Oh shit! Especially since I'm not expecting to gunpowder tree with recoil reduction though. I do miss my recoil reduction. I wish I had more skill points, but I can't get that unless I go to ultimate ball hunter mode. But yeah, I already made.
What's your favorite thing about Scarlett? Mine's the way she smiles, and her hair, and her body, and that one time she made eye contact with me. Really, all of those things are my favorite thing about her.
Oh dear God. Also, oh, okay, so just like straight up red chest there. What could possibly go wrong? It's just green. Let's see, yep, gotta go turn this in. If there's one thing that I'm gonna be waiting for and, well, hoping that there's something of substance with tomorrow's IGN Live with all the game showcases and stuff going on. Because they have announced MapleStory Classic as something that they're gonna bring up in IGN Live. So I wonder if they'll actually announce the next and final beta date, or sorry, closed online test for Maple Classic with an actual release date for Hecking Maple Classic. Because if not, like, bro, this shit's been in the development for so long. It's like, how long do they need to keep working at, like, tweaking balance or just releasing what they currently have? Because I thought, like, the reception of it, at least with Maple Global, I heard that MapleStory Classic in China did pretty poorly because it's apparently pay to win as hell. Like, to probably no one's surprise, but yeah. That apparently they ended the MapleStory Classic beta early for China, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, they have like a lot of pay-to-win shit of like a battle pass that you have to buy if you want like a 30% XP farming bonus, like a lot of censorship for anything that's the color red, apparently, because you could interpret that as blood, apparently. And you know, the usual thing with censoring skeletons and stuff, like, okay, the skeletons, whatever at this point, but apparently anything with the color red, despite the color red being something they would predominantly use during holidays for celebration in China and stuff, you know, like Chinese New Year and shit, where the dominant colors would be red and gold and everything. But yeah, it's like they change health bars from red to purple, the red snails to purple, or the red potions which heal you for like some measly amount of 50 HP are purple potions now. Like, I'm like, okay, this is like ridiculous. Although in the grand scheme of things, small, but it's kind of silly. I forget what other complaints there were. I think something about MTX, auction house stuff, I think, or was it auction house? I don't remember.
You can't understate just how unserious I was being about the no fatties thing. I actually prefer overweight men.
Jesus Christ. Hey, another Jolly Roger. Help an old buddy.
Sup, yo? This here Scooter coming at you from Sanctuary. I needs me some old-ass scraps from y'all's rust yard to keep the city's engines a-turning. If it's sturdy and metallic and can give you lead poisoning just from looking at it, grab it and ship it my way, alright?
Oh dear God. Oh, don't tell me. I would actually have to go scavenge all around again for Scooter. Holy shit. I swear to God. I swear to God, Scooter. It better all be within one convenient location. You piece of shit, Scooter. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. No. Nah. Nope, I ain't going all around that rust yard again, no. They should have told me to, you should have told me to earlier, Scooter. Should have given me that task while I was there looking for those goddamn tapes. So wait, does that quest like enable? No, it doesn't even look like you can use the cause like I thought that I don't know, it's to keep the engines of Sanctuary alive. Okay, that's kind of whatever. I thought that it would also enable the hovercrafts to be used in base game, even if it might not be designed for it, but I thought like they would do it anyways for the sake of it. No, or at least I don't think so. It didn't seem like they would indicate anything like that. Oh, hello. Oh, jeez. Wait, did I miss all those shots? I can't see with this fucking scope.
It's a fine day, full of opportunity. Come back anytime.
Nah, it's not worth it. My guns don't do any damage to heckin' vehicles. Alright. Up the refinery we go. Also, every man for himself. What the fuck does this actually do? Oh shit! Oh!
Tossing the little lady.
Can't see with all these damage numbers.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's Portable Clinic. What can I get for you? Next time you're bleeding...
I can rebuild the last part of the compass, but I'll need some samples of polycritin. And once you get those, I can rebuild the key and give it to Scarlett, and it'll help her find where the treasure is buried, and she'll marry me, and we'll have 100 babies, and I'll never die. It'll be perfect.
Oh dear lord. Okay, they're not activated right now. I can sneak past them. Oh shit! Okay, now they're they're deactivated. Okay, now I can sneak through. So is there anything else around here? Oh.
Want to meet my girlfriend? Tossing grenade! Autogun's wrecking thing!
Wait, what? Oh shit. There's one right behind me. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, wait. Oh shit. R loader. I can't get... Like, I know the loaders are supposed to be R for, you know, the pirates and all that, but I just keep reading it as a fucking A Realm Reborn, like fucking FF14 shit.
What would I do with
But I can't unsee ARR as just A Realm Reborn. They're trying to tell me to play the Final Fantasy XIV free trial, the critically acclaimed free trial that lets you play up to level 80 with the new award-winning expansion Shadowbringers.
Yes, just a few more bits of polycritin. I've studied the lost treasure of the sands for months now. I'll rebuild the compass for her.
Sensor bot.
Do not curse or expose yourself.
This malfunctioning Imperium boss seems to be obsessed with censorship.
I am the censor god. All lewd behavior must be stopped. A deviant known as P3RV-E is in possession of sexually explicit materials. Please murder him because morality.
Because morality. Well, Wait, holy shit. Wait. Wait, it... Oh, now I see the pose. Oh my god. Let's see, kill perv. Oh shit. Scaring me as much as like jumping or walking right next to a down zombie.
Autogun deployed! Wanna meet my girlfriend? One more turret, Sam. Badass down!
Berserker, macro,
You know, I bet Scarlett's getting lonely. Yep, I'm pretty sure she regrets kicking me out to the rust yard.
Nope.
Oh shit.
Say hello, sweetie. Done, Scarlett. Another sentry kill. Turret, what would I do without you?
Hey, red chest. Come on. It's green. Man! Discovered? Oh, like the mags? Discover the part mags?
You've almost got enough polycriton. Once I give you the last piece of the compass, you'll need to combine all 4 pieces and take them to the Magnus Lighthouse. That is where you will find the burial place of the lost treasure of the sands.
Hope you've had your shots.
Explosive damage resist, Alright, let me just vendor class mods here.
Be careful out there.
Nothing like a good sale. Remember, we're always open.
Of the lecture bot. Sexual deviant detector. It must be studied further, The finest reading material on Pandora. Oh, wait, where's the rest? Oh, here.
Have struck a great blow to the perversion corrupting Pandora. Return to me for more work.
Carbon slag crater. Aw. Purple.
Executing execution.exe.
Trebuchet Terror of the 7 Dried Up Sea. Oh shit! No, my turret went away because of the cutscene! Neat. Did I get anything? There's a unique. That ain't no unique. Man. Wait. The mag shelf. Wait, shall be preserved in the folder labeled homework. But you don't go to school anymore. Homework.
Great, that's enough. Come back and I'll forge the replacement compass piece for you.
I forget, are there any loot midgets like in this DLC? Aha! Oh, come on, that's melee damage and override. Shock damage specifically. Corrosive explosive resist. Man, that's crazy. The other relic I had was quad resist. Yeah, 4 resist compared to like... Well, that's so weird that this one generated with 4 resist, but this one only has like 2. Huh. Alright, SensorBot. Here's your study materials. Don't forget to put it in the homework folder when you're done. Even robots need love.
This film is disgusting. I will determine the exact mathematical level of its disgustingness after further study.
Yar har har, who's ready for a quest about software piracy? Don't copy that floppy.
Echo software piracy eats away at the moral fabric of society. Several sand pirates have bootlegged copies of the latest Echo simulation programs. Murder them and retrieve the ill-gotten goods.
You wouldn't download a car catch a ride system, be like.
Almost dead? I can fix that. See you real soon, I'm sure.
Alright, we're in water. Got enemies to kill over there.
If you got the money, I'll save your gall darn life.
Yeah, I think we can go around. Oh, I never realized you can climb all the way up here. Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay, what do I... Wait, how do I get up here?
Stay gone if you know what's good for.
Around here? Yeah, there's the ladder there. Okay, thank God.
Let's see if they got it. What the hell was that about?
Okay, I'm gonna go read up what this does. Wait, auto idle. Because like I still can't figure out just from like gameplay what the hell this does. Let's see. Relics. Pirate. Yeah, auto idle. Let's see. Oh, so the red text is just actual flavor text. Okay, so the whole effect is just the blue text. Fight for your life is reduced by 3 seconds. Revive time by another player also gets reduced. Revive time gets... So you revive faster? From what that says? Huh. So health on kill, but fight for your life is shorter. I mean, it's a big burst of health. It actually comes in clutch during harder engagements. But cooldown or resistances. I don't know, I think we'll go back to cooldown though. So it completely offsets gauges, blood-soaked draining shields. Wait, blood-soaked shields draining up to 5% on kill. Oh, that's really nice. Huh. If I had the willpower, I would love to check out Gauge and like see how her gameplay is. But will I? Probably not.
Another sentry kill!
And yeah, they actually try to deflect bullets with their sabers. Their ninja sabers.
You should be screaming! God damn it! Stop killing my friends! Don't get shot in like this.
Okay. Where the floppy disks? Oh, is it really just RNG drops? Is that why they keep spawning? Oh my god. Wait, no, why are they getting... Wait, why are they spawning guaranteed now? Wait, was it because I didn't walk close enough? Despite the area trigger saying, like, I'm within range?
This is making you blow up.
Well done. Pandora's moral parent is intact. Return to me at once.
Their cutlasses have been folded 1,000 times. Okay, there has to be a red chest for going through the trouble of this place, right? No. Figures. Or maybe it's in here. Hey, Askel. Not an inventory full of legendaries. Nah, it's not something that I can really farm out in true Valhalla mode. Although, sort of, but... like, I mean, Moxie's weapons might as well count, right?
Well, hello there, loot.
Oh. Oh, hello. God, that accuracy, though. Unique is good enough. But yeah, how you doing, Askel? Welcome to Cheaterlands tonight because I edited the, I might have edited the community patch so that, instead of at max 10% damage reduction, with this skill here, I bumped it up to 35%. Earlier, I bumped it up more aggressively to 50%, so that's like 10% damage reduction per point. But then I was like, okay, maybe that's a little too aggressive. So I toned it down a little bit, and yeah, like, things are... I think maybe it's still a little overtuned with, like, going through these areas now. But I think, like, if I put it down to 30, maybe 25%, I think it'd be fine. But yeah, like, now things feel a little more, or a lot more manageable. Although I think maybe too manageable by maybe Borderlands standards. I think I did go a little bit too far. But yeah, hey, red chest. Oh, come on. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Not dying in 2 hits, SMH. I'm sorry, like, would I play any other ARPG? Like, I need my defensive layers to prevent getting 2-shot all the time. Because the way my mind is wired, if I die in 2 hits, I'm doing something wrong with my gearing. But this game is literally just guns, shield, HP, and maybe the resistance relic. At most. But even then, like, it felt like it wasn't really enough. Although, now that I have this one, now that I jacked up the damage reduction here, I think it might stack a little bit too far. So I'm actually opting not to use the resistance relic that I got here. Like, optimally, we wouldn't have explosive or slag resist, but instead corrosive and shock resist along with incendiary here with kinetic resist. But, yeah. Oh shit, another one. Oh, come on. When I saw the purple, it got me going for a second, but then I remember it's slag.
Got your time, boy!
Oh shit, Okay. Oh wait, I need to go back to the fern. Oh, whoops.
That's enough of that! Not the head of me! Out of shield! Blaster!
Whoops is indeed the name of the quest.
Welcome to my humble shop. Don't die. I need your business.
Alright, and up we slowly go to give SensorBot his floppy disk full of illicit. Uh-oh.
The Leviathan knows we're close to finding the treasure. I can't wait to kill him and avenge my Roscoe. God, Roscoe was so cute. Had this big old face you just wanted to squeeze and... What are you jackasses looking at? Get back to work! Swab something, goddammit!
Yeah.
It's a fine day, full of opportunity.
Maybe just keep
Tell
it.
your friends, Marcus munitions.
Was there anything over here? Well, not really. You have successfully ended software piracy forever.
If only all DRM could shoot the user in the face. A robot can dream.
If only all DRM can shoot the user in the face. Oh my god. Oh, there's the Pimpernel. We actually just got that.
It will last longer. Everything is moral right now.
Everything is moral right now. I'm sure SensorBot and Summer Raiko will get along so well for 2 seconds before Raiko realizes what kind of morals SensorBot is trying to uphold.
You got the money, I'll save your goddamn life. Next time you're bleeding to death, just think Dr. Zen.
You gonna head out? Alright, Greenblade. Take care. Thanks for watching tonight. Okay, what do I do? Oh my god, I gotta run my ass through here again. No, even if I'm back in this place, I'm not gonna help out Scooter. Also, do I really care about the shotgun? Maybe, you know, maybe I should actually try using this properly. Oh, someone has an E-Tech gun.
Now you be careful, honey. Another sentry kill.
Oh shit, okay, I fucked up.
Yeah. Like I was gonna die. Dropping sentry.
Okay, it's actually kind of decent as long as you can hit part of the bullets. I know, I'm taking way too much damage. Yeah, no, I think... Okay, like, it really is, I mean, you know, just like you would expect from a shotgun. like good burst damage, but I think I'll just stick with the consistency of the good touch. Oh shit. Wait, is the chest still open in there? Yeah, oh yeah, you would have to like restart your session if you wanna get that back. Alright, ow, shit. Nah, I'm running, fuck this shit. I just need to get back to Herbert. Okay. Any minute now. How close am I to the... I should be somewhat close to the end of the DLC, right? Because I almost have all the compass pieces from what... Well, I guess like a good enough piece from Herbert.
You've got the polycriton? Gimme! And this goes there. And tighten that.
Holy shit.
Cut that down just a hair. Aha! Here you go. The last piece of the compass.
Herbert's shiny new compass piece. Just ignore that lopsided bit. Wait, is it actually lopsided?
Now give that to Scarlett, along with the tapes. And she'll love me again. And if she doesn't, I'll follow her, and I'll smell her, and I'll just make her love me.
Did we just kill Herbert?
You got the compass piece? Great! Now give Herbert that little gift I gave you and come on back.
Oh, it's a bomb.
She'll respect me one day. She has to. A gift from Scarlett? I knew it! I knew she cared!
Oh, sorry about that, Herbert. Oh, I forgot to mention you were carrying a rather large bomb around with you, didn't I? Many apologies. Now just bring back that last compass piece so we can find out where the treasure's buried.
Well, at least no one will miss Herbert. Oh! Oh man, am I a dumbass. I could have just used a shortcut. I forgot this shortcut was a thing. Oh my god. Bye, Herbert. Yeah, I'm so dumb. Like, we had the shortcut the whole time. I didn't need to run through fucking Pirate Town. Oh my god.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead
No, this one's minus health. Fuck that. Alright. Back to Wormwater. Alright, Scarlett, here's the compass. Finally, with the last piece repaired and functional, we should be able to reassemble Captain Blade's compass and uncover the location of the Treasure of Sands.
Herbert.
Yeah. Amp Sandhawk. In, not like, Errol? Huh?
It's time to assemble the compass and find out where Captain Blade buried his treasure. Here, this is my piece of the compass. Take it.
Final piece of Captain Blade's compass. Guess where Scarlett's been keeping it?
I miss my kids. Now down.
Now combine it with the other 3 pieces of the compass you've collected on that
Sandhawk's
table
pretty
over
good. The issue is that I have like 2 SMGs already. So it's gonna be a little difficult adding a 3rd SMG into my inventory. What about 3 SMGs? Well, I mean, you got a point.
There it is. The compass of the sands. Please grab it.
With this, you are one step closer to Scarlett's inevitable betrayal.
And now we've treasure to find. Take the compass to Magnus Lighthouse.
Faster than the speed of love, start your engine. Oh, this is where I'd want to have the afterburner. Oh. I don't feel like doing another side quest right now. Let's see. So we go down there.
Captain Blade built the Magnus Lighthouse a few years before he died. His notes say that if you take the compass to the top of the lighthouse, it'll show you exactly where the treasure is buried. Of course, Blade's notes also had a lot to say about society being secretly run by sentient tacos. He kind of went off the rails there near the end.
Sentient tacos? What? Oh. Oh. Oh, it flies like a bird. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Wait, so there's essentially not much drop off, and you can just like, oh shit, ow, ow, Jesus.
Eat that! That's right, let her mow you down!
Kind of like TK's wave? Yeah, it's kind of like TK's wave, but instead of a wave pattern, it's a bird. But yeah, okay, so basically, yeah. And you don't really need to burst fire with it, you can just tap fire it, so you're actually not consuming that much ammo. Does that mean the middle portion always goes where you're aiming? Let me see. Oh shit. Not really. Oh, come on. Okay, give me a shield.
One more turret kill.
And there's just the green chest. Don't really care about that. Has anything? I don't think I've ever gotten anything good out of a green chest. Crystals are immune to all status ailments. Oh, I never knew that.
Please insert any donated organs into the receptacle below.
Yeah, we can sell that one. I don't know, this one's pretty neat. I still like the crazy weapon damage on the sniper though.
I'll patch you up whenever you need it. Lovely. Come back anytime.
Sentry deployed. More one bogey.
Oh my god, the poles are actually blocking the view. Oh shit! Yeah, kinda figured.
Turret out. Kaboom!
Neat music. And come on, like I'm starting to enjoy the music and it fades out. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Chew him up, honey.
I thought he was gonna like push me off the map. Didn't get thrown off. I go, wow. There'll be more chances.
Which you won't, of course, but just in case, be careful of the Leviathan. It ain't Roscoe, as I may have already mentioned, and Blade's notes say it will die to protect the treasure chamber.
Another message in a bottle. Oh god. I really wish I had a shock weapon. I haven't found a good shock weapon. Oh my god. Why is this one as bad as the Rabid Skags? Stormfront Chain Lightning already basically best shock weapons. That is true. I do need to update my Stormfront, but I'll go farm it like off stream probably. Cause yeah, like it's still level 37. Like when it comes down to it, it still actually shreds shields pretty decently for how under level it is, surprisingly. But yeah, I'm not sure, like, you know, if I had the choice, I'm not sure what kind of throwing type I'd want, whether it's like longbow, homing, lob, or rubber. I don't know. I don't like rubberized is interesting because like it blows up immediately rather than just waiting, but it has that awkward bounce if it's like on terrain where it on ramps or stairs or whatever. It interacts weirdly with it. I don't know, I think maybe just longbow since it's more direct, but it doesn't give me that little room to like finesse it and like try to like arc it over like some wall or something. It took... Wait, hold on. Ooh. So wait, you took a level 57 Stormfront all the way to 72. Yeah, like it's crazy how effective Stormfront is, or basically just like shock damage in general to shields specifically. Like, I understand it's effective, but I'm like, even to that extent with such a level difference, oh, that's insane. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, what bugged me down to 10 to like 1,000 HP? Oh my god, wait, like, what did burst me down? Like, I know it was a grenade, but like, wait, where the fuck was that thrown from?
I do so! Please!
Oh shit! So it's even crazier in shock gauge as she turns shock procs into fire procs. Wait, turn shock into fire? Oh, wait. Oh, so wait. So how does that work? So do you still do shock damage, but the shock dot turns into ignite then? Cause yeah, that's crazy effective then. Because you get that burst damage to take out the shield immediately burning into HP. Wait, that works way too well. What the fuck? I want that. They're still shocked. It adds a fire proc for a portion of the shock's damage. Oh. Huh. Oh, wait, what am I missing? Slag launcher? Eh.
Meet my lady friend. Nothing like a turret kill. Shields are down.
Is this basically just like a jump puzzle? Oh, okay, so this is supposed to be a quest area. Because that totally looks like a quest objective terminal. Well, shit, okay. Guess I went here too early. Okay, wait, why is this still not highlighted? Like, what the heck? God, it's bothering me that this one part of the map isn't uncovered. Whatever happened to unveiling maps as you, like, walk through the area without having to go through designated trigger spots to unveil a large section of the area? Come on, man. Oh shit! SMG, shotgun ammo, and grenade. Huh. Oh shit. Oh wait, what am I doing? Wait, hold on, let me recall that.
Thank God! You're going down, sir. That's enough of that.
Wait, oh wait, I thought wait, didn't I have maglock? Wait, why didn't the saber work on that? Wait, why did it bounce off? Hello? I threw it on there because that would be a good vantage point for all the enemies coming my way. Why did it bounce off the silo? It's not a wall. Oh, shut up. If I wanted more specific wording, I'd be playing Path of Exile. Come on. What the fuck? Wait, how does this not count? Are you serious? So wait, it's only 100% more sticky than its base of 0%. I swear to God, are these surfaces coated with some kind of variable for stickiness just for the sake of Axe's turrets? Like, what the fuck, man? Also, wait, what is this? Oh, okay.
Goddamn!
It's not a Valve game. Yeah.
Hurry to the top of the lighthouse. The Leviathan knows how close we are to finding the treasure, and he seems rather miffed. Pretty awesome, right?
You're dying!
So wait, there's the answer to movable object. Yeah. I didn't realize there was something you can turn, but what the fuck, man? Oh. Wait, what's the point? Oh my god. So, okay. So in a co-op sense, they wanted someone to rotate this and have someone be the gunner to defend the lift, but... I mean, maybe it's because I'm just playing on single player, so there's like just single player amount of enemies. But that wasn't really that bad. Because I thought they were gonna like overwhelm me a little more with numbers, but I mean, my turret did a bit of work there. You're still waiting for Gabe to actually code in that real-time moss growth. Oh my god. Oh, cool. Oh. Oh, I see now. Wait, is there a message in the model right here? Oh no, is it? Oh, it's under, isn't it? Whatever. Are they gonna shut the door on me? No. Oh, I'm guessing the boss fight is for when I jump out then. Okay. I thought I had to fight my way in.
You're at the top of the lighthouse? Lovely! Just find somewhere to place Blade's compass, and we'll find out exactly where the treasure is buried.
Oh, cool. Wait. Wait. What legendary is this? Oh, come on! Why is it for 0? Are you shitting me? Bro! What the fuck? Also, wait, what did that one mod say? Oh, okay. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. I find a legendary for... God damn it, dude. Come on.
Is it working? What's happening? You did it! It looks like the treasure's buried in worm water. I'll meet you out there. Top-notch, my friend. And don't worry, I still need your help to get past whatever traps there might be in the treasure chamber. I will not betray. Just kidding.
Let's get killing, sweetheart.
It's honestly been a lot of fun, but this is where we die.
She betrayed me. Oh my god. No way.
Yeah. I was oh, thank God. Something. I'm not gonna die so easy. You're going down, jackass. Want to meet my girlfriend?
Wait, I was outside. Oh, is this guy over here?
I don't die so easy.
Lieutenant Hoffman.
I love this place.
My friend,
And
are you
white.
all right? I hear explosions coming from the lighthouse. Is that you exploding? I see Captain Scarlett heading towards some bright light in Wormwater. I would go very, very fast and beat her to the treasure and possibly shoot her multiple times.
Yeah, okay, I guess I'll skip the message in the bottle. I don't really care about it. Although it probably leads to some really cool, like, cursed item, but can't be that important.
If it's any consolation, I meant everything I said to you. You're an awesome warrior, a real stand-up individual. But my men and I just reached the spot pointed out by the lighthouse, so this is where I say...
Oh. That don't sound good.
Who needs a medical license when
Oh my god, look at all that health on that.
I'll patch you up whenever you need it.
I don't even know why I keep looking back at these shops like they don't really provide anything.
Lovely. Thanks for the scratch. Don't die. I need your business.
But yeah, I do like the detail where you can actually see the light. Oh. So wait, the Magnus cursed item is literally cursed? Oh. Oh, we're inside. Oh shit. So, does the stomach acid burn you? No? Oh, I thought it would. Wait, can we not? Oh, can we not go any further in? We have to go out? Or, wait. The Leviathan's lair. Oh, we go out of its shitter. Yeah, yeah.
Let me know if anything catches your eye.
Or we go deeper in the oh
Dr.
dear.
Zed's portable clinic. What can I get for you?
Whee!
So the bad news is the Leviathan swallowed us. The good news is it's taking us to the treasure room. But the best news is, do you remember my pet Roscoe? I found him!
Oh, it's a rack hive. Oh, dear God.
Flying sentry!
Shoot the eyes. I remember. Wait, holy shit.
Killed Roscoe! What a
Aw.
shame. Oh well, discretion's the better part of running away. Till we meet again, Vault Hunter. Oh, damn, I
Thief.
dropped my pistol. Do me a favor and don't grab it, would you? Because that would be stealing, and stealing is wrong.
Oh, I kind of grabbed it. Wait, what does it do? The thief. It's a Jacobs. Looks like decent damage. I mean, actually, you know what? Sure.
Ah, you stole it anyway. Shame on you. And also well done.
And also well done. Wait, what? Oh, I'm supposed to go over here. Whoops. I turned myself around. Oh, okay, so the stomach acid does actually burn you. Okay. Okay, so why didn't it earlier? Maybe it just wasn't deep enough to be considered deep enough for corrosion? The Leviathan, he's big.
Yep, friend. Destroy the Leviathan, and the treasure shall be yours.
Do I need to hit the big blue spots like it's a Resident Evil boss? Yes, I do. Okay, it's not shooting shit, my turret. Really? Does it not count shooting shit off, like, off the boss stage? Really? So the turret's useless on, oh, okay, I would say 100% useless, but just managing ads, basically. Oh, I mean, okay, at least my turret can help, like, get rid of the worms while I deal with the thing here. You know what? I'll take that. Holy shit. This is actually so annoying.
Another sentry kill! That's right, let her mow you down!
Where damage? This is my damage. Or do you mean the damage that I'm taking? Because that's the mod at work. Or my edit to the mod.
Yeah! Meet my lady friend! Throwing masher!
My damage? I mean, we popped a bubble. It's good enough. See, we're doing damage.
Hold on!
Good enough.
Turret!
Ow, shit.
That's right, let her mow you down! That guy zero, turret a whole bunch!
So, how do I shoot the one inside the mouth? I'm kind of running out of stuff here. Game.
Hey, stand in front of it! Yes! More of that!
Game? Leviathan? Can you... Can you do something? Oh, is this like an ad phase where I have to kill the queen? Two queens.
Another turret kill! Now that's
No? Wait, what? That's the neat part I don't. Yeah, wait, what am I supposed to do? Because it keeps like throwing its tongue out like. Oh, now it like shows it? Okay.
tossing the little lady.
Oh, come on. God. Man, there's like, where's the music for this fight? Oh, it rocks. Battle attrition. Yeah, I was kind of expecting a little more here.
My friend. They were amazing, weren't they, Lionel?
Tape corrupted.
I agree.
That was, yeah. Oh, where do I go? Wait, do I walk on? Oh, I guess I walk on that? Why am I walking so slow on this now? What the fuck? Like, I'm walking through tar.
So ends the story of how the Vault Hunters defeated the treacherous Captain Scarlett and slew the Leviathan. And as the sun set on Pandora, the Vault Hunters realized that while they'd found Captain Blade's lost armory, the true treasure of the sands had been inside them all along. The end. How was that?
That last part was really hokey.
Yeah, it felt kind of contrived, didn't it?
Extremely. But otherwise, you ended that story pretty well for a dirty little orphan.
Thanks.
Ah,
Thanks,
don't mention,
Marcus.
I gotta teach somebody to tell these stories when I'm gone. Might as well be you.
Yeah. I love you, Marcus.
That's weird.
That's weird. Oh my god. Huh. Oh, okay. So, wait. Oh, okay, that's the treasure up there. Okay, because I thought I might have. Wait, was I supposed to go up that way? Because like, there's a whole path here, but I didn't see no path there. Now I gotta do the... Okay, I better get an actual usable legendary for all this trouble. I swear to God. Like, come on, there's gotta be something here. Like, surely. Okay, let's open from all the outside ones. Nothing but blues. Hey, Bryce.
Well, hello there, loot.
I mean, wait, let me see which stuff I can just drop off a cliff here. I will keep this just for the sake of it. This one will drop. This one will drop. This one will drop. Oh yeah, I got a legendary hunter class mod for 0 as Axton. Drop that one, that one. Wait, why does Salvatore get team ammo regen as a class mod here? Wait, what the fuck? So there's what I was complaining about. He had it all along. 0 value. Okay, so let me see here. Slag. I mean, it technically has better stats, but it doesn't have the bird pattern here for easier hitting or for easier hits. I don't really like explosive assault rifles. This one's not as potent as Good Touch. I don't like TDR.
Awesome.
Hyperion, but less damage. Better accuracy, the fire rate now. So wait, the secondary shots on the Sandhawk also deal all the display damage? Yeah. Also, oh, E-Tech.
Well, hello there, loot.
Corrosive assault rifle with... Oh my god. Wait, let me see this. Let's go take a look at the infographic here. Where is it? Let's see, weapon part infographic, assault rifle. Okay, let's see. So we got some little shapes here. So then that's... Oh no, is there a different thing for E-Tech? Oh no, here. Oh, no, okay, so E-Tech is just the static thing in general. Okay. So then... The barrel... The mag size, though. No. So wait, Sal's a great friend in co-op. You can regen your sniper ammo. Yeah, it'd be pretty good there. Okay, the grip was... has like this... I don't know how to describe that shape. Is it... Wait, let me reset the capture on... Let me see. Reset transform. Let me just make it a bit easier here. So is that a... That's a Vladov? Yeah, Vladov. And the stock is... Doll. Okay, so... Vladov grip, doll stock, and... No scope. And accessories. Let me see. Accessories would be if it has a foregrip or whatever thingies on the stock? Or on the side? God, like, God. If there's one thing I'll keep complaining about, despite being a broken record or whatever, like, they really need a parts highlight feature, like, oh my god, dude. So I don't think I have any accessory from the looks of it. Okay, so wait, what was it again? All stock for the accuracy and recoil, and Vladoff for the fire rate, but lesser weapon damage and slower recoil. Aw, interesting. So wait, let me see. Oh, this is like the one that we get from the quest. Okay, you know, okay, that's a cool effect how it like, the little side fins fan out the longer you fire it. Okay, honestly, this thing just feels satisfying to shoot. I'm not sure how it'll actually feel once we start hitting enemies, but it feels cool just shooting it. Okay, but what about the rest of this shit? It's kinetic. Nah. And this one, the grenade. Okay, we will look at that. Wait, yeah, it's only 9 shots too. Purple. Shotgun. We had our other shotgun here, right? Oh no, did I sell it? Oh, I sold it, whoops. 69, 42. 2 out. No, the max size is pretty. No, the max size is low. 2 ammo per shot. Excessive scope on a shotgun.
Awesome.
SMG. It has good mag size. But, I mean. Nah. But yeah, no, I don't see any legendaries for that. It's all fucking blues, purples, or purples at best.
Good God.
3 ammo per shot.
Now that's amazing.
Not better than the purple, and it's dull. I don't like the burst. Man, all that for what? Oh well. Alright, so how do I leave? Oh, okay, so this is just the... Is there anything else in this treasure room, or is it just all up here? Is there anything, like, secret? Or is this just it? They won't pull anything sneaky with, like, having some kind of secret compartment to, like, a treasure room, right? Is there? I mean, they better not. But yeah, okay. Huh. So, man, at the end of this, we got an E-Tech assault rifle, and this is like the one that we get from Dr. Zed with that one E-Tech tutorial quest. But hey, it's scaled to level 50, and it's corrosion. Yeah, I should probably, if I'm gonna use this, I'm gonna need to buy more assault rifle capacity upgrades. Wait, why is this? Wait. Oh, so this is like if you want to re-enter for farming it again, I'm assuming, right? And then there's just your way in and into the boss arena and around and out of it. Let me see. Cause yeah, you drop back into the arena from there. Wait, so that's where you drop in then. Wait, was I supposed to get back out through the gate there? Wait, how's that supposed to open? That's where you respawn? Oh. Oh, so this is the respawn if you die? Wait, is there? Because usually you'd have a the new use station, right? Although technically there wouldn't be. Well, actually no. Didn't we pass one? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if like the Leviathan ate a new use station. Huh? Yeah. Wait. I don't think I see one around here.
Buy from me if you wanna.
Oh, whoops. Oh, that was a misclick. Huh. Yeah, I just go sell that. Honestly, this thing still does pretty good damage. Like, the parts it generated was really good.
Stay alive out there. Thanks for the scratch. May it keep you safe in your goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere else.
Alright, so time to turn this in and probably wrap up the DLC. Where the heck am I? Oh, you go all the way back to Oasis. Oh, that's convenient. And oh my god, what happened to the texture here? It's all... Oh my god.
It's a bloody Vault Hunter!
So you defeated Scarlett, slew the Leviathan, found the lost treasure of the sands, all in all, a pretty busy day.
Finished that task? Wonderful! Please don't leave. I'm lonely.
The Seraphs are waiting. Hyperius the Invincible.
I have pressing news. A Hyperion engineer has gone mad with power out in the desert. Perhaps the alien thingies of this planet have perverted his mind or something. I don't know. I have a plan. You will shoot him many times with bullets and he will die. Be careful though. He is very powerful. You may need to bring some friends as backup.
I don't need no friends. But yeah, wait, where do you fight him? Oh, you have to fight him in the refinery? The lost treasure is yours again.
Captain Blade built the Magnus Lighthouse a few years before he died. His notes say that if you take the compass to the top of the lighthouse, it'll show you exactly where the treasure is buried. Of course, Blade's notes also had a lot to say about society being secretly run by sentient tacos. He kind of went off the rails there near the end.
Oh, is this a community patch thing where they let you repeat the quest so that you can farm the lieutenants for their weapons? Oh, that's probably it. Oh, I was like, wait, Captain Scarlett? Oh, right, because the lieutenants were unique bosses. Yeah, okay, so that's nice. So you have a way to refarm them if you wish. But alright, like, maybe for the hell of it, in the next Borderlands session, we'll check out the Hyperius fight. I mean, I'll probably just get my shit rocked around, but... I mean, we'll at least see what it's like, especially with how I modded in the damage reduction and everything, because if there was one thing that was insane with Terramorphous, it's all the extra tentacle it has you have to deal with, and the fact that, like, Terramorphous just basically one-shots you to your one-shot protection range. Because, you know, like, they intend for you to divert aggro with other players and stuff. And also probably bank on, like, ranged revives with, like, let's say Siren, with Maya phase lock revive and whatnot. But, actually, I forget, does Axton have anything pertaining to reviving friendlies? Or something? I forget. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, no, he doesn't really have any ally support stuff to that degree. And yeah, like the Phalanx Shield is a little handy for absorbing some damage, but yeah, like it doesn't last forever. Like, I mean, I'm not expecting it to last forever, but like I was expecting it to last just a little longer. But yeah, I think that'll be it for now. Maybe if I feel like it or get around to it off stream, at the very least, I should probably get an updated Stormfront that's more level appropriate. Especially if I'm gonna think about even just being within the same arena as a raid boss, which I'll probably just die to anyway, honestly. So he can spec into moving toward allies when down, throwing grenades when down, but those are both self-serving. Yeah, like, it's things that would indirectly feed into things remotely team play. Like, you know, when you get down, you can slowly crawl to a friend or something. But yeah, it's not saying that they're really doing to help you, or sorry, it's not saying that like you're doing directly to help them be empowered or more defensive or whatever. But yeah, like, you know, compared to like, let's say Roland HP and ammo regen, or Roland also has like I forget, in Borderlands 1 Roland also had bullets that healed allies, right? I know, was it Maya that also had that as well with her tree? But yeah, I'm not sure how everyone else's like supportive team-based skills are, but yeah, the most thing I remember, the main thing of note that I remember is phase lock to insta revive allies, which is gonna be a godsend for these kinds of fights because you will die so quickly, especially like with how I've been like essentially one shot when I was testing out Terramorphous and stuff. Like, yeah. If you recall, Gage gets literally nothing for helping allies. Cause yeah, like she loses her anarchy stacks as you stop firing, right? Like maybe after a second or two of a grace period, you start losing your stacks. So you never want to stop shooting or something like that. So helping actually is counterproductive, so that should be for another, that role should be for another teammate to handle. Anarchy's lost while reloading or in fight for your life. Oh, okay. I thought like it also goes down if you don't do damage for like X amount of... Oh, no, I was thinking about Krieg. Oh, yeah, I was thinking about Krieg. Right. Because like his thing was like constantly always taking damage and dealing damage at the same time to ramp up stacks and maintain them. Yeah. Okay. But I'll stop it here for tonight. I'm still a little on the fence on like bumping down the damage reduction just like by another 5% in total. I'm not sure because it feels like nah, I think like maybe I did get away with a little bit too much still. Although if I'm intending to like take a peek at doing Hyperius or whatever, however his fight works, which I'll probably lose to anyways, then maybe I'll still need that extra 5%. Reloading without a full mag, instant loss of all stacks unless you put a point into preventing that accident. Huh. Well, alright. That'll be it for tonight. Like, honestly, it was nice having that little breather from like my times feeling from my earlier frustrations with Borderlands with PoE 2 and Star Rail and stuff, and now that I'm getting back into it after having, you know, cheated by giving myself some extra probably undeserved damage reduction. Yeah, like definitely having fun just finally being able to get through the DLCs and everything now, or at least like, you know, one of the many at this point. So what do you wait? Which DLC do you do after Scarlett, or should I just do release order or something? I forget what released after Scarlett's Pirate Booty DLC. But there's also all the other side DLCs too, like the what was it, Headhunter one or Hammerlock's related stuff. Oh no, Hammerlock was like his own DLC or expansion, right? I forget. It's always so confusing looking at which DLCs that I should get into doing. But yeah, alright. We'll have to figure that out later probably, so take care everyone. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all later. Bye bye. Take care.